Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with the counter jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, knee.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. I'm Rip here with Tasty Steve. Boom! We got some online Tekken action for you guys. How you feeling, Steve?
Feeling all right, man. This is one of the coolest things we get to do because now we have our weeklies, but now we're getting these big online challenges with even more names. Some names not even familiar to you or myself in some instances. And the matches, the only thing I'm missing right now is the fact that we don't get to see, I don't get to walk around and see some of these pool matches take place and transpire because they have been crazy.
Exactly. And, you know, the matches, we're going to come into to almost the top 8, right? That's about where we're at. But of course, guys, Tekken Online Challenge 2021 brought to you by Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. You guys already know Astro's been supporting Tekken for a minute out here. Look at Steve modeling. Dude, model Tasty Steve out here. You're doing pretty good at this. You've been practicing or something.
Man, look, I'm just trying to follow you. So I've been seeing your Instagram posts. You're out there with the long hair flowing on the beach. I don't know what dock you were on. It was seagulls. So I'm like, bro, what is going on? I'm trying to get, like, the hair is so luxurious now.
Pictures. You're right. Yeah, that was a good
so
model.
luxurious. I want, for the record, I'm glad we're on stream right now. For the record, can I say for years I've been telling Rip to let the hair rock, and he finally did it. And look at the glow up. Look how cool he looks.
Look, Steve, I'm pretty sure that everyone else is going to blame you for this hair, all right? I think that's the way it's going to work.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
But we do have a bracket to take a look at here, guys, for these top 8 as we're settling into it. We got Donte making it in here on the winner's side of the top 8, going up against EQNX and Joey Fury. That's like a classic battle. Then we've also got Joonya 20Z making the winner's side, going up against UYU Red Bull Anakin. Anakin, you know, we haven't seen him at a lot of the online weeklies, but he has been trying to show for these big tournaments. And right now on the winner's side top 8, looking good.
I could tell you right now, one of the things that we were talking about was how Anakin has been playing a lot more online. I watch a lot of Anakin streams, and a lot of times he hasn't been entering online tournaments at first, but now he's starting to enter more online tournaments. Saw him in Evo playing online, and he's definitely kind of getting the hang of things, especially when it comes to this online tournament side of things. So it's really good to see him, as well as Joonya making it out pretty clean on the winner's side as well. Another player who's been stepping it up. So it's good to see. And then on the other side of things, who we might not get to see, may or might not get to see, is Gaguni, another throwback names from back in the day. Entering these online tournaments now. InconsiderateRaccoon, Dragonslayer, all online familiar names to me now, especially
PhiDX.
considering some of the matches. PhiDX, 2-time Taste Bud Bout champion. PhiDX, put some respect on his name out there. You know what I'm saying? So no, these matches are going to be good. That's the only thing I miss, the fact that we don't get to walk around pools and see some of these matches. But all you guys at home get to see some of this top 8 good-ass Tekken action. We're about to get into it.
Yeah, and you can hear it loaded in, but we also got some new stuff for you two guys. But let's take a look here. We got Yo's99. Wow.
Hey
This is
now.
the stage we're playing on, guys. Hello, the Forgotten Realm.
The monkeys chilling in the background? What?
Wow. Dude, that was crazy.
That was
you know
sick,
how seamless
right?
that was when it transitioned into the game from there?
It's like
that
we got
was
some
tight.
professionals working over here. All right, here we go. The Julia from Yoji99, Gaguni with the Anna. Castance gets the launcher instant.
Yeah, Gaguni, one of the players you mentioned, you know, you used to play a lot of Tekken back in the day, but recently not so much, right? But I think just the past few months, maybe a month, month and a half, Gaguni started entering the weeklies again, and now we see Gaguni with the perfect to kick things off with Anna here. This matchup to get into the top 8, by the way.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. I was already scouting some of these matches anyway. I'm happy we get to see him. Wait a minute, Yo's trying to make something happen. That full crouch down 4-2. Gonna be able to break the floor this time around? Okay. Oh, no, wow, reset. Didn't go for the follow-up after breaking all the floors. Oh, no.
Another one? Wow, went for the mix immediately that time, but the side step off of Yoji. Got him out of there. No, boy. Wow!
Wow, what almost had the trade combo. Boy and arrow not working out. Good punish. once again, just getting really good at just annoying with these lows. They back up a little bit. Oh, the low string didn't kill. What a sidewalk. This is the first match of the day. Let's go. I'm already cracking over here. Hold on.
That sidewalk was ridiculous. And that's been the answer, right? A lot of really good sidewalks. But look at the duck and the high from Gaguni.
Yeah, that's one of those strings you see Julius get away with, especially just to test your knowledge, see if you've been fighting the character overall. Nice shredders. This is good news for Yoj right here. This is good news for Yoj. Can go for carry or can go for the break. Takes the carry instead.
Oh, man. Watch out for the side step. You know what's coming. Wow. Both of them are stepping like crazy. Not enough damage again, but the down forward one. Going to close out the round for Gaguni. Moving on. 2 rounds to 1 here. Gaguni lead.
First to 2 here, guys. First to 2 here. This is, excuse me, best of 3. Best of 3, just to be clear.
And Yoj, you know, actually sidestep is left quite a bit against Anna. That is the preferred direction you want to sidestep against the character. So a lot of knowledge on the part of Yoj. There it is.
Speaking of which, Wall slightly messes up the combo. A lot of damage lost because of that angle right there. Power crush, bounce. And the floor break. Oh my God. Stop. Okay, down 4-3 this time. Catches Gaguni, ducking big damage on the wall. Harada care. It's still there in the interrupt. Wow. Yoj scouting the cancel, doing the crouching punch to stop the pressure. Gaguni, it's all tied up. 2-2. Gaguni just standing there.
Okay, we're good.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Might have been one of those moments you end the round, you like slam it, you're like, damn it, wait, it's not over.
All right. Bow and arrow. Oh, wow. No break on the axis of madness. Spring up. Gaguni still has a chance right now. Rage. The red dress on the table.
Left you, but ducks the high. Man, that was a crazy end there. You know, that was a little weird, right? We're not really sure what went down there, but from the looks of it, you know, we could have had a decent, or it could be that Yoj up that first game there. It's hard to tell because Gaguni was standing still for so long, right? Like, whenever you see a player do that, it's either like the controller went out, and then plug it back in or something, or, you know, it could happen where there is a desync sometimes. So we will see whichever case that was, right? But definitely a little bit odd. The way that final round went down there. But this is online Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Everyone, we're just getting started here today. These are matches to qualify into top 8 on the loser side. Yoj, actually, let me find the path for Yoj here because I know Yoj had a good match in winner side, taking out Alpha 2-1. Yeah. But then lost to Joonya 20Z. So that's how Joonya got to winner side. Joonya also defeated Gaguni. So Joonya took out both of these players. You know, Joonya's like, all right, I'm on the winner side. You guys go figure it out on the loser side. See if you guys can make it back to me.
I mean, other players in there too. I see Armaku, who we've been seeing quite a lot, went down to that loser side, and like you said, taking out Alpha as well. Just a lot of names in here that I've been seeing, like you said, at these weeklies who have been like stepping up a lot more. So it's really cool to see. Of course, another player that I've been looking at and been coming up on these weeklies a lot, and it's so funny for me to say like these weeklies, like I've been going outside, like I'm just going down the street. But like Dragonslayer, another one of those players who, you know, actually fighting for a top 8 showing versus Shadow, who got knocked into loser side by Donte. So that's another thing that's happened on the way here on this Tekken Online Challenge. But we already got our second match of this set here for the first games for the Tekken Online Challenge. Gaguni going down that first game. Yoj actually looking a little bit rocky. The stage transition is not looking rocky, though. This looks sick as hell. You get a full
last day on Earth.
That is so sick. Okay, all right.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Wow, little backdash, started the round. Beautiful.
Okay, and once again, you can see Yoj playing it a lot slower. A lot closer to the chest. Mad axes once again.
Yeah, right now you can see also, you know, the throw game from Gaguni, throw break game, I should say, not really working out too well. And Yoj taking advantage of it.
Oh, once again, lots of blocks done. Didn't do anything with the launcher, though. Stuck against the wall, and Yoj interrupting so many situations in the second game here versus Gaguni. First, you see, like, the down jab to take that first game, and now you just see committing to certain strings, delaying them, and still getting these big hits. Combo conversion here. Yoj is looking a lot better in the second game.
Yeah, much more comfortable now. But
double power crush?
Bro, Gaguni, like, doesn't care. Get it going, like, pick a mix, I'm going for it. What are we going to get next? Full crouch, low this time.
Okay, gonna get the wall with this one. Oh, no full combo, though. Oh, the booty bump.
Oh man, the steps are coming out. Gaguni's got to watch out for those side steps, right? Yo's looking to sidestep a ton right now and really making it pay off.
Like you said, man, you already know Yo sidestepping to the left a lot right now. I mean, just in that first game. Now it doesn't even seem like it's as strong, and Yo's even looking for some sidesteps himself. Once again,
beautiful.
Just winning.
Man, the full crouch, the mid mix has not been working out, right? The full crouch low has been working out a ton.
And once again, those throws, like you pointed out, Gaguni not having the best of time breaking these throws, and it's really catching up. Yoj taking note. Playing back a little bit. Ooh, counter hit.
If I was Gaguni, I'd definitely go for the lows here, because the lows have been working out in general too, not just the full crouch sweep. And that full crouch sweep from Anna actually has increased range now. So definitely something that's useful. But
Yoj definitely won one of those rounds in that first game just by blocking the cat stance low pressure shredders. And yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where Yoj is playing back far enough where you can still have time to react to some of those lows. So like just like punish. That, yeah. This is
dude, the punish with the rage drive. Yoj 99 qualifying into the top 8. Nicely done. Gaguni, unfortunately, out of the tournament at 9th place. Great showing for Gaguni here.
Gaguni, like we said, coming back to the world of tournaments. Haven't seen in quite some time, but I'm happy we still have them around playing games with us, especially coming from the Tekken Tag 2 days. But not going to make the top 8. Yoj going to stay strong with the Joonya, another character just we've been seeing a lot more in general. Never really been too bad, but just the fact that we've seen her like an influx in the Joonya's, not only online, but just in tournament presence.
Yeah, you know, Joonya is one of those characters I feel like that came out. People are like, oh, it's really strong. But in North America, we didn't really have any like Joonya players making a mark, right? So now we got Yoj here in the top 8. Joe Crush been using Joonya as well. So we've seen a lot of that as well. Personally, I would love to see more. Like, obviously, the players that we have using Joonya haven't been entering tournaments with Joonya. So, you know, I would love to see Bronson Tran, you know, bringing Joonya to a tournament.
I would also like to see that. I would also like to see that. I know he's been streaming, playing the late night streams every so often. So I feel like, look, why not? I mean, but he is, you know, a new father. You know, he is a new father. So he might be tied up in like, but I know he's playing Tekken. I know it. I can feel it.
You can feel it. I've been watching it. Yeah, definitely Bronson. One of the Joonya players out here in America, but you know, he's kind of over his competing days, I think.
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully we can get an appearance by the.
You think he's gonna come back one day?
I feel like one day. Look, man, we know he likes to troll. Okay, we know Bronson likes to troll, and one day it's gonna overflow. He's gonna want to troll so bad, and he's only gonna be able to do it by entering an online tournament. And that's the only way I say, unless he holds his own tournament. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
I see in the chat, Pop saying that Fab also played Joonya. Fab, another one of those players that I was thinking of when I mentioned it, but also one of those players not entering tournaments. Yeah. You know, so he was definitely on my mind when I mentioned that we have Joonya players who aren't entering tournaments. But shout out to Fab and Bronson, old school players. And it's kind of weird, right? The old school players are the ones using Joonya, and she's always been one of these really strong characters. Going back to even like Tekken Tag Tournament 1. And I think the only weakest version of Joonya was maybe Tekken 5.0.
Really?
Because,
because
you know, every other character was so much better, and she just didn't have any of that kind of juice. But I'm sure she was still a good character in that game.
You know who
her core tool set is just good enough.
We talking about like newer, like Joonya players. I wonder whatever happened to Sour Piggy. I don't know if Sour Piggy enters online tournaments or not, but Sour Piggy, if I'm not mistaken, was a Joonya player. Very strong Joonya player in the early days of Joonya being
Joonya and Tekken 7,
yeah,
right?
So I would love to know how Sour Piggy's doing when it comes to the world of Tekken. Not sure what the online tournament status is like for him, but I feel like that would be cool. But no, that's one of the things that has been happening. It's funny that this is the Tekken Online Challenge. The Online Challenge has brought not only like so many new diverse players coming from all over the U.S., but it's brought a lot of characters, a lot of different characters showing up in these top 8s across the nation, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say like the past year and a half that we've had more online, I feel like players have really started branching out and saying like, what are the characters can I add to my repertoire before we get back to offline Tekken, right?
Yeah.
Like Shadow with Zafina has been such a great
the Kazuya, bro.
Storyline. The Kazuya, dude, he had that's the old one, bro. That's the old.
Yeah.
You know, the Zafina's the new stuff though. But yeah, that was sick. I mean, maybe Shadow will make it into top 8. I forgot. Wait a second. Is Shadow in the tournament still?
We gotta see.
Shadow is not in the tournament. Shadow out at 13th place, eliminated by Dragonslayer.
Man, look, Dragonslayer. Once that's another player I played in online time. I'm like, damn. Kunimitsu, a character that you don't typically get to see, you have to understand, and I think that's our next match coming up. You remember this InconsiderateRaccoon guy, right, Rip? This guy, you remember this guy?
I barely remember him. He may have beat me recently in one of these online weekly tournaments. Very solid Feng player, but Dragster, as you mentioned, very solid Kunimitsu.
And plays it really safe. Plays it really safe, simple strings on the start off, just to see how you react. InconsiderateRaccoon back up to this wall power crush.
Wall splat? No.
Get off of me. Good break. Oh, the blue stuff. Knock the boss down over there, bro. Oh, down 3. And just abusing right now. Yep, and that's one of the Feng go-tos, right? Get a little too crazy with the pressure. Your back's to the wall. You're going to want to do some sidestep auto move. Gets it down 4-2. Gonna get the wall for sure. Big damage. Looking for a tech situation right there. Looking for. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was beautiful, right? Got the punish on the power crush after making it absorb some damage too. And Feng is a monster right now. You know, just this past week, we had 3 Fangs in top 8. So man, look at the hop kick whip punch from Dragonslayer though.
Dragonslayer really good at, and I feel like it's a thing with Kuni too. But Dragonslayer's, oh wow, the pressure. Dragonslayer has a really good job for like threading the needle on some of these launchers. Really good at being like, I'm gonna play this perfect range with this character and whiff punish you a lot of times with these down 4-2 and just annoy you with these simple strings.
Yeah, and that's the thing. What you just described sounds like a typical Feng player. Man, look at in the back.
Just very simple plays. Just no launchers or anything. Just nothing but solid hits. 2-hit combos. Oh, nice. I say that down 4-2 just to get through. Like I said, threading the needle to get these launches. Dragonslayer, take options on the wall. What a duck on the low.
Yep. Blue stuff's coming. You know it. If you're Feng, oh, but no, this set low. All right. Dragonslayer with the lead. I'm surprised Raccoon didn't throw out a shoulder. I feel like the blue shoulder might have just beat that slide for no reason. Like anything from set, blue shoulder might win. Yeah.
Or he would have got out of the way mysteriously. Oh. Not that shoulder though. That one doesn't do that.
Yeah, it's not blue.
Simple strings, gets the wall splat, and still corrects the combo in the corner. InconsiderateRaccoon in trouble of losing this first match. Dragonslayer, like I said, Kunimitsu, a character we do not get to see on the regular. We do not get to see, I mean, now we're starting to see him a lot more on the regular, but typically a newer character, we don't see him. I know I don't run into him that much, but Dragonslayer, one of the prominent ones that does come out weekly. I mean, I believe El Negro had a Kunimitsu as well. Still fighting in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. I might have to check on that. Might be out.
El Negro
out of that?
Maybe out. Maybe out. I'm checking right now. El Negro out of the tournament. Also tied with Shadow, 13th place. But what you were just mentioning, you know, when these characters are newer to the game, you know, a lot of times you need someone who really sticks out with it, right? The whole way through. Because, like, El Negro has a Raven, has a Kuni, has a Leroy. You know, there's so many characters to choose. Like, how is El Negro going to choose to stick with Kunimitsu the whole way through, right? It's very unlikely. But Dragonslayer, you know, I'm not sure what character Dragster was using prior to Kunimitsu, but obviously now sticking with Kuni much more committed than a lot of other players out there. Dom is another one out there using Kunimitsu in tournament. I believe formerly a Dragon player for Damas there. But we don't have like the Kunimitsu player in America. Like, who is it?
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
Who is it? And right now it's starting to look like Dragonslayer, to be honest.
Okay. Get ready for the next battle. I can hear the fire going off in the background. We're going to the second game between the two. Yeah, Dragonslayer. Like I said, just a strong Kunimitsu, real smart usage of like the strings, just basic strings to see how you're gonna react, and then starts open you up with the low man. And they got the stage transition in there as well.
Dude, I don't know about this. InconsiderateRaccoon, he prefers the stage as Fang stage, but it's Dragon's Nest against the Dragonslayer. I don't know if that's a good idea, bro. Down 4-2. Here's the launch.
Okay, and Kunimitsu has some very good wall carry, as you can see right here, from wall to wall. Big damage on top of it. A little tracking right there. 1-3. Just to see how you react. Good punish.
And these jab checks right up for InconsiderateRaccoon. And InconsiderateRaccoon plays a really good simple poke with Feng, right? Lots of jabs, lots of down forward one. Then tries to poke you out with Feng's crazy amount of mix-ups, but look at the down back threes. I mean, honestly, it looks like Dragonslayer's playing his game, and InconsiderateRaccoon hasn't been able to stop the offense when it's coming at him. Wow! That was a good chance. I wonder if that Watson 3 is too slow to punish. I think it probably is, to be honest. A couple frames off.
4. Oh. Gets the full crouch 4-4-2 just to check. Ducks this time around. InconsiderateRaccoon with the big launcher. Looking for the wall carry. Shoulder. No. Goes for the auto adjust. Once again.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no break this time. Gonna switch positions. Hits a button on the wake up. And Dragonslayer on set point right now to get in the top 8. InconsiderateRaccoon needs to do something. No punish right there. Versus the hop kick.
Yeah, and against Kunimitsu, you really got to be paying attention to how you're getting up off the ground. Gets caught that time, though. Uh-oh, Raccoon's in big trouble here. Oh my god, that actually worked against that spring up?
Oh, man. And I could Dragonslayer typically goes to the low ends of the stream, especially when you least expect it. Towards the end of the round, breaks the throw this time.
What a break!
Oh, the blue stuff and the power crush was like, nah. She said, "This is for my mama. You think this little measly blue stuff is gonna stop me?" Great usage of the power crush. That's what a smart
perfect
instance to implement the power crush. And you were talking about how InconsiderateRaccoon wasn't using the shoulder before. Man, now using it, and it gets completely scouted by Dragonslayer with the power crush. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you got to be on top of that, because knowing the startup one and just trying to stop a rage drive, especially Feng's rage drive,
that one
crazy.
Was fast, right? It feels like that was really fast. To call out that with a power crush there, obviously Dragonslayer probably was like, I'm gonna use a power crush in general to cover multiple options here. But that was a good ass option to cover, so let me tell you. But again, you know, taking the Dragonslayer to Dragon's Nest, I don't know. You know, just name aside, I feel like Kunimitsu on that stage is probably really good with her carry.
Did you see the combo? You saw the combo? Yeah. Her back was to the wall. They did a side switch and then instantly got launched. She carried to the other wall, and the round went downhill from there. So, personally, like,
rough.
It's really rough. Small stages, I'm fighting characters like that, and I'm like, damn, I can't get launched now, because I'm instantly going to get taken to the wall. Like, it's like, I'm like, damn, man, I'm on the Dragon's layer. This is definitely going to be a bad instance right here.
But of course, guys, this is the Tekken Online Challenge 2021, and look at this. We've got all new dates for online masters and regional finals around the world, all right? So take a look at your region, find your date, and we'll be with you guys shortly. Obviously, today we're starting things off with North America. Tomorrow, we got Central America coming your way, and then basically we look down the schedule. It's just week after week after week, non-stop Tekken action from around the world.
Yeah, this Tekken Online Challenge is definitely hitting a lot of different regions. We got South Africa, or West Africa, excuse me, Central America, the Philippines, South Asia, Oceania is in there as well. So there's a lot of Tekken for you guys to take in for quite some time after this. I mean, it feels like every weekend we're going to get a different region. We're going to get a different tournament where you guys can check out some of the local action when it comes to the world of Tekken. And I've been seeing a lot. There's been a lot of players coming from Africa, most notably, that I've seen been getting a lot of publicity, especially like in their public. So I think that's really cool to see Tekken popping up in these spots to be like, you know, the hot thing, the game to play. That's really cool to me.
Skywalker, man. Do you know about Skywalker?
No, Skywalker. Who's Skywalker?
He's like the law player out there, and he's like one of the top dogs out there. So Skywalker, snap. I mean, honestly, like, you know, a lot of times I talk trash about people who put law high in the tier list. I'm like, what law player is doing it? Skywalker's the law player doing it. He's the one who's actually a law player, who's actually winning tournaments, you know, and making something happen. So hopefully one day we can get Skywalker out to, like, you know, one of these big offline events, and we can see how things go down, right? Like, that's the eventual dream that we'll hopefully get to one day. But look at this.
Oh, speaking of another character with crazy wall carry, Noctis, and PhiDX, another notable player who we've been seeing pop up a lot more in these top 8s with this Noctis. Super strong Noctis player. Character we start to see a lot more because of him, and I can tell you right now, definitely a Noctis you need to look at to learn what you're fighting, especially if you don't have much experience. Josie, a character we see here pretty consistently. Rigel, got his hands full right now.
Yeah, and that's the question mark on my mind, right? Like, Rigel is not a name that I am familiar with. Rigel, who are you? Where did you come from? And how are you beating PhiDX right now? Rigel, I'm looking at the bracket, actually also took out El Negro 2-1 to get to this spot right here.
And that's strange because El Negro has a Josie, if I'm not mistaken. So,
yeah, but a little bit of everything with El Negro, you know? PhiDX blue stuff. Got the wall pressure now.
In good positions, but the life bar not. While standing forward to close out there, Rigel taking that first round. Long round right there. Only 20 seconds left on the clock. Rigel trying to pace it a lot better. PhiDX known for the evasiveness, the great side steps, and just really being able to find like holes. Gets great launches. Oh, wow. Speaking of 4-4-4.
Yeah, great call out there. And just like that, Josie's right back in it, right? Josie, one of those characters that got buffed, and I think still a lot of people didn't stick to her. I think people are still just missing Bruce, you know?
Yeah,
they want
I think
Bruce
that's what
back.
it is. 100% that's what it is.
But this character is definitely better than she used to be. Beautiful. That was big risk from PhiDX. Rigel ready with the punish, and just like that, 2-round lead over PhiDX. This would be a big upset in my eyes. Chat, if you guys know who Rigel is away from, please let me know.
Yeah, I would love to know a little bit more about Rigel right there. Trying to swing, gets counter hit. PhiDX going to another wall. She said, I heard you guys talking about wall carry. You know, I'm not too shabby with the wall carry myself. Oh.
Yeah, they buffed mine a couple seasons ago. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Good chance.
The backdash.
PhiDX does really good against the wall.
Yo, blue stuff, yeah. And Rigel's so patient there. Knew it was probably coming. Mix up, yeah. Emo Man. Doesn't tech roll off it. 50-50 gives him the mid. 3 rounds straight for Rigel right here. Very, very nice.
Man, that looked like it went downhill pretty fast once the pressure stopped from PhiDX. It got really, really dicey. But I feel like that's only because Rigel was checking a lot, and PhiDX was getting caught swinging in between a couple of those Josie strings. And you really cannot afford to get hit swinging in the middle of a Josie string. Most of them are launchers. It feels like it's like if I got counter hit in your string, it don't hurt. It don't only hurt really bad, but you're getting launched on top of that, or I get some really big chunky follow up hit to end it.
And, you know, obviously, PhiDX enters like a bajillion online tournaments a week. So everyone is seeing PhiDX. And really, there's not many Noctis we have, but if you've been watching any of them, it's probably PhiDX. On the other hand, you don't really see Josie out here a whole bunch anymore, right? Very rare to see this character. So maybe there is a little character inexperience here on PhiDX's part with the Josie.
Hey, it might it might be. That's a very logical thing to call out. We don't see many Josies anymore these days, so having somebody that's committed to her, especially after she got buffed, apparently that's definitely going to be a problem. I know a lot of people always say that too. They say like, yo man, like how do you know about like all these characters? Like that's why it's smart to get as much fighting experience versus the character roster as possible, because you never know if you're going to enter an online tournament, you're going to run across a Kunimitsu. I've only fought one of those in Tekken 3. You're going to get, it's going to be in trouble. It's going to be a bad time.
It's even worse too with Yoshi because they all play different.
Exactly.
Every single one of them.
So if you have no knowledge, you're gonna be getting hit by. Can I not block that at the end of the match? Can I not block that?
Can I not? Yeah, that's an unblockable. Huh? If I tech roll, that one's gonna get me to. Okay, cool. I'll just stay on the ground and take the grounded hit. Okay, I don't.
That is also unblockable. What the hell? Wait a minute.
None of this makes any damn sense. Here we go. Game 2. Outfit change.
I like this outfit, by the way. This is a cool outfit. Okay. Oh, nice duck this time around, PhiDX. No walls though. And I feel like this definitely helps out PhiDX.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he loves the backdash, right? He's probably why he picked the stage.
Already looking a lot better in this first round. Game number 2, not dead. But the next hit could do it if PhiDX plays it right. Delays the get up. Slash kick. No counter hits though. Oh, okay. Blocks the blue stuff and tries to interrupt. Exactly what I just said. What happens when you swing in the middle of Josie combos, you get counter hit, and the big damage launcher comes right after. Full crouch down 4-4 to start it off again.
That was crazy. What a comeback for Rigel, but here's the counter hit. PhiDX started things off again with the big lead here in round 2. But man, that comeback was clean.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, PhiDX looking a lot better. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a conversion. Wait a minute. fire gun.
That's how you say it?
Fire gun, yeah, bro.
Isn't it Faraga?
Oh, man. It's fire gun, bro.
I don't know, man. I heard you talk about cement before. Here we go. 1 round apiece. Get the ankles.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Nice spacer right here. We was talking about PhiDX liking the backdash a lot and really starting to take advantage of it. And speaking of taking advantage of something, do it again, though. Oh, hop
Beautiful.
kick. Wow.
You know, she got that butterfly, right? But the hop kick, a little bit faster, just as effective as low crush.
Especially,
Set point.
Especially if you've just been getting hit by these chunky lows, right? Well, like that. Oh, low parry finally from PhiDX. He's like, yo, you messing up my pants. This is a nice suit, okay?
I mean, Noctis also has a 2D jump, right? Like, if you're dealing with the crouch dash mix-up, maybe that 2D jump is not a bad option, because if you get caught by the crouch dash too, maybe she doesn't get a full conversion.
Once again,
no.
swinging in between those combos. Those strings, excuse me.
It's a problem right now. PhiDX facing elimination, trying to make it a top 8. Evil Man coming out. Got Rage. Of course, spends it early. No wall, though, so no chip off it. Get the
wow.
1+2. We're still alive.
Okay, we still fighting.
Alive.
We still in there. I said we're still in there. Nice pokes. Counter hit. Okay.
And yo, PhiDX got caught by the high out of switch stand so many times that finally decided to duck and launch, but did it too fast. And mid came around and counter hit. Life bar's about even. Final round. Set point for Rigel right now. Sidewalk!
The PhiDX special. Oh no, drops the combo. Neither one in
right
rage.
Here.
Speaking of Rigel, Josie rocking with the rage. You got to be careful. Okay, small jabs.
Wow.
Nice, steady. Play the poke game. And that's really smart because you get to that part of the round, you get to that part of the match, and you know that that rage drive could potentially come out of nowhere. And people use Josie's rage drive like that. They're like, yo, you getting a little crazy now. Let me put you in check. Hit you with the blue stuff one time, you know, just to be sure. You use it as a fear tactic. It's a scare tactic, ladies and gentlemen. They see you with the rage and it's like, but he's got the blue stuff. They could do anything. And that's what you use to kind of like temper the meta, right? Like you use it as part of like your repertoire of moves. I know a lot of players who use it just to take back that momentum. And if it does hit, hey, congratulations. Steve Fox, another one of those players, is like, all right, I got rage. All right, you get a little too crazy. You moving around in the background? Bow, blue stuff. It's probably going to hit you. You're going to be like, I don't even know what happened. Josie has that ability with her rage drive. And the slow, steady poke game really did lead to, you know, some good matches. But PhiDX, the clutch low parry, started to read a little bit. That made Rigel switch up and start going a little bit more for the mids. No big damage coming from those. And that's how PhiDX, you know, took advantage of it. Goes 1-1 now. We got one more game left in the set. This is to qualify for top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
And Rigel, you know, if you go back to round 4 of that game, PhiDX was down like 50-60%.
Yep.
Made the comeback, right? Clutch comeback. That forward 1+2 caught Rigel out of the air. Not sure what Rigel was doing there, but everything seemed to sort of fall apart after that point. So now Rigel gets the opportunity to switch stages here. Let's see what they do.
Duomo de serio.
All right.
That's what you say when you walk in. Hey, this place is pretty nice. All right.
Round 1.
All right, Rigel. Switching back to the outfit from game 1.
Noctis always dressed to go to a nice place. Oof. What a duck in between that string right there. Makes the stomp miss. Going back to the neutral game. PhiDX playing a little further out this time around, and the 2-2 is starting to hit. That's what's making it make sense.
Oh, I hate that 2-2, but boy, oh boy, that was a good-ass punish.
This slower pace really starting to work out on the side for Noctis. Oh, not getting counter hit. Speaking of, that was a smart way to do it. Rigel went for something big after that hit. PhiDX went for the quick counter hit, gets the combo. Rigel and Rage back to the wall, though. You got to be careful. Ducks the string and eats the last part of that hit right there. PhiDX taking the first round, game number 3. Hack it. Do it again.
Man, that hesitation, small hesitation for Rigel, end of round 1 really cost him here.
Okay, not swinging this time. Ora! Hold this. Oh, the ankles. The digital ankles.
The digital
ankles, bro. Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Again?
Okay.
Third try, you won't. Oh my goodness.
And he said, I've had enough.
Bro.
You know how much these shoes cost? You better
there
chill.
were 4 crouch dash 3s in this round. And finally, the 5th one, low parry.
Spins the blue.
Blue stuff. Wall. Mix.
Finishes it this time. Looking for the low. Doesn't take the bait. Oh, the low this time. Not gonna swing the damn four. Oh my God.
That was ballsy. Just to go for another low from Rigel, because PhiDX was definitely starting to look for low parries at the end of the round there.
Smelling them
Rigel
out.
holding on.
Smelling them out. Oof. Yo, the pokes are just becoming so annoying right now. They're so annoying. That was lucky right there. That could have been
Give
big.
me more.
Oh, tries to swing.
Yes.
Oh, big damage. Not looking good. Catches PhiDX ducking. Has the rage.
Sidewall saves him.
Oh, set
Submitted
point.
this time. My goodness, it's gonna go down to the wire. It always does. 2-2. Oh my gosh, PhiDX is fighting, man. He's like, I'm facing tournament elimination again.
Big counter hit. Definitely gonna get the wall with this one. Gonna make it count as well. Emo Man to end the combo. Catches Rigel ducking.
What a duck in the throat.
PhiDX ties up the set. What did you say, Rip? How did you know? How did you know?
Final round, Steve. That's how I knew. It's always final round.
Yo, chat, who do you guys think is going to win? Tell me right now. PhiDX or Rigel? PhiDX or Rigel? Blocks the low.
Blocked. Crouch that shoe's coming. Oh my God, it's coming, Steve. Oh, he went for that tree.
Gonna get the wall for sure. Big damage here.
Hey.
PhiDX on the verge. That is the two-time Taste Bud Bout champion. PhiDX takes it over Rigel. Shoutouts to Rigel, though. Once again, a name I'm not too familiar with, but coming in and making it count. Just one round away from making top 8 with a Josie Rizal on top of that, man. Make sure you guys look out for Rigel. I will be. Hopefully you're in a lot more online tournaments, man, because like Rip was pointing out, we don't have a lot of these character specialists that get the opportunity to enter, so we need as much experience as possible. Rigel, unfortunately, not going to make it here. PhiDX fights it out. Makes it to the top 8 TLC Online Challenge, man. I hope y'all enjoying this, man. This is what I'm talking about, though. Oh, I missed this. The smell. Yes. Yes.
Man, but PhiDX, obviously, as we mentioned earlier, has played in so many online tournaments. The tournament clutch is really, I feel like, what kicked in there, right? You go back to game 2, PhiDX was about to lose, right? The first game, the way PhiDX lost it, 3 rounds straight, it was looking bad. It was looking really bad. But, you know, tournament clutch, a lot of experience, knows what he needs to do, understands how to read his opponent, how to win a 1-2 situation, which is very important, of course. And PhiDX really put it together there. And, you know, even in that final game, was down 2 rounds to 1, right? All those crouch dash 3s were adding up. Fix like finally, like, hold on a second. Those don't actually high crouch, do they? Boom, counter hit. Right, got a little sword up here. So nicely done, PhiDX. Moving into the top 8. I do believe we got one more qualifier for you guys to see who's going to make it in to this top 8. Last spot available. And I do believe it's going to be either Chenzo or Ho. Battle of the Hoes, apparently. Chenzo or Ho?
Right.
Ho.
So Chenzo fights the winner of it's Ho or Chenzo to make it to top 8. So that means Ho beat Conflict for top 8. Wow, Conflict, another player that I am very used to seeing show up in these top 8s. Going by the wayside right before TOC is actually very strong, especially with these 3, right? Chenzo, another player, I feel like recently got on the scene playing. Very strong player. Ho as well, and Conflict. That little 3-way situation right there, once again, that's one of the things I miss about offline matches or offline tournaments, because you get to walk around and see those matches with your very own eyes. And we got King versus Marduk. One for the ages. The old tag team partners. Wow, this stage looks sick. Oh, dude.
Damn. That is gorgeous.
I don't know whose idea this was, but it was great. I like it.
All right, King of Marduk. I mean, this is where Marduk was one of the first people on the stage.
That's
he
true.
looked all short on it.
Looked all little. Yo, the shiny suit, the Puff Daddy suit on Marduk. Here we go. Oh, the down 3. Break his legs. Giant swing. Oh, yeah. You better tech that. Okay. You know what's up. Yo, the Jaguar step back and the 2, and even still had the gall to go for the crouch throw after. It doesn't break this though.
Marduk special. Tackle all day, baby. Give it his rage mode. Nice block.
While rising 2-2. Chop it. Chop it.
Seems like a really bad choice, but what a down forward 1. Oh my goodness. Max range almost. And if he had another one locked and loaded there, that could have been huge. But the throws.
Hole's not breaking these throws. But he's taking them though.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't break it, you might as well tech it, right?
Oh, there you go.
Beautiful.
Oh, I guess this is for the carry. Gets the wall. Oh, 4-2-1 and the break. Oh, I like this. And it keeps you on. You get another wall throw. Look at the damage on that.
Oh.
You know, no break. He said, I got him too. This is going to hurt like hell. Especially if the right combo comes out. Gets the floor break, go right in the rage yard. You better do it. What are you doing? You don't want to win. Do you not want to win? The alley did them all. Are you serious?
That was crazy. Chenzo's alley kick didn't kill. So Chenzo continued the alley kicks. Oh, boy.
4-4-1 counter hit on the wall.
Well, forward, what?
Is that the tech? Marduk's a big boy. How did that work?
I don't know.
Oh, tackle on the wall.
Starting to duck these throws. Another one.
The animation break on that is so sick. The delay.
That's so stupid.
The delay, and you're definitely dead.
I hate that string. Why? Why does he have that string?
The delay, bro.
It's not even that delayed. But why does that thing even exist like that? It's so weird.
Sick looking string, bro. Stop hate.
No, I don't care how it looks. I'm talking about the mechanics of the string, you know?
Oh, yeah. It launches it
like
and finishes it.
Yeah, and it's a mid that came off something that was trained for him to duck the second for a high.
But you know that. You should be able to avoid it, right? No? No break
It's called muscle memory, you know? It goes against your muscle memory to kill you. Like, what?
Get off of me, bro.
That?
Hands off the cape. Sounds like a personal problem, Rip. Oh.
That's mine. Yo, homemakers come back. Tackle. Fitty.
Get off of me, bro. Goes for the mid this time. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, getting some control.
Yeah, this is crazy close considering how it's looked. It really looked like Chenzo's been in control, but Hoki's making these comebacks. Giant Spin, get off me. I know you keep throwing me with that.
And this is the first game. Speaking of finishing the string, right there on the wall. Wasn't sure what it was. Chop it. While rising 2-2.
Mix is coming. Throw mix is coming.
Counter hit.
A clothesline. Yo, Ho's panicking. Tackle's coming. Chenzo's looking to backward Jaguar step it.
Cape tangled up. 4-2-1.
Ragey. The blue stuff. The blue tackle.
Oh, yo, you better break this. Get off of me, I said. I just got this cape cleaned. Break it twice. Oh, my God. He did it again, and it goes for the low to end. My man, Ho, slows down the whole pace of the game. The whole pace. Like, you know what? I'm going to tackle just to see how you react. Tackle again.
Look,
blue tackle.
I had to clap for that, man, because that was so ridiculous. Like, I've told so many players, if you're a Marduk player, you gotta use the tackle, bro. You know, this is a tournament match to make it into top 8. Ho should have lost 3 rounds straight, probably, right? Probably 3 rounds straight. But somehow, some way, tackle will find its way through.
That's true.
Right? And you can't break them all. Chenzo was breaking them. He was blocking them. But it didn't matter. Ho stuck to his guns, right? That was crazy.
Look, Marduk, the MMA guy, bro. That's what he's supposed to do. He keeps you on your toes with the tackles. You always got to make sure. You got to make sure you don't get tackled in MMA. That's why Marduk is strong. But no, seriously, the tackle is something that it's. Speaking of muscle memory, you have to be ready to break tackle at all times, especially from Marduk. And that range gets really scary, especially considering how much damage he can do. We've seen him use down 4-1 already, and just on point with the punishes, and still able to play slow while Chenzo is like Jaguar stepping back, moving around in the entire 9. So having good control with such a character like Marduk and keeping your wits about you, you got to stay calm because, you know, it gets scary sometimes with a big boy like Marduk, but you got to play it out.
Yeah, I saw NG Marduk in the chat saying, that's how you use tackle. Good job. So, you know, NG Marduk, one of the top Marduk players.
He's an Evo champ.
I mean,
Evo champ Marduk player.
Invited to the Evo showcase. But here we go, geometric plane this time around.
Oh,
Character's
damn.
gonna be the same.
I didn't know there was sky on this stage. What the hell?
Yeah, dude. It's the infinite geometric plane, Steve. Oh, no.
I like how my man growls for the throw break. Damn, that was really good.
What?
I thought that was the game. I had to look at the camera and I was like, wait a minute, that wasn't him.
Oh, man, the people on stream, they don't even realize it was me.
They don't even realize it was Rip, bro.
Nope. Look at his wall carry. Oh, boy.
What a block.
Nice block. Yeah, do it again, too. I mean, you know, that low is so relatively safe for the amount of damage you get out of it, right? And why is that -9?
Wait, which one's -9?
It's like looks like a double mid downward 1 looping string. It's like a downward 1, downward 1.
Oh.
It's like a downward 1, 2 you would imagine it is, but it's not. Uh-huh.
Nice pick up here. Oh, side switch with the air throw. Wow. That could have been dangerous. Chenzo in trouble. Back to the wall. What a duck. Delays the wild rise in one string. Breaks the giant swing this time, though. That could have been bad news if that did not work out. Yo, goes for the Veil 2, though. Cancel the running exploder. Let's go.
The bounce to the cancel got him killed because Chenzo actually tried to break the tackle with 1+2, so he got the 1+2, 1+2, you know what I'm saying? Whoops.
Okay. Almost had the wall. Goes for the mid this time around.
Yo, he is just hitting everybody. Nice punish.
Okay. Didn't do anything big with the wall. Gets it down 3 on the tech.
Duck it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Ho on set point now to make it into top 8 here. Tekken Online Challenge. Gets him to duck though. Chenzo not done yet. Wall carry here. Wall combo.
Oh, wow. Oh. What a down forward 2. It stops the down 1+2 for Marduk. And I thought that was the wall. Oh, gosh.
He didn't tech either.
He didn't even tech it. He didn't even tech it. I thought it was the wall. Chenzo's
I think
still
he
in
thought
there.
it was the wall. Uh-oh. Super important. Start of the round, down forward 1. Chenzo ready with the punish.
Okay.
Ho stop tackling.
4-4 neutral 2. What a duck. Chop it.
No, sir. Yo, Ho's in big trouble here, but it's Marduk. Rage mode Marduk. Not gonna matter. Trying to sidestep. I knew you would. Homie attack. Chenzo ties it up 1 apiece.
The defense.
Ho, you know, I was giving him all these props after that first game for those tackles. Game 2 comes around. What's a tackle? Am I supposed to tackle?
What move is that? The tackle?
Yeah. And then the one tackle it went for, it's like, cancel, boom. And Chen's like, I'm going to break this tackle, boom, 1+2, got him. It's like,
yeah, and it was a pretty bad spot to do it because your back was to the wall. So, like, where he was, it was, like, to his left side. And he Veil 2 canceled to the left. So, a bad situation to be in. That makes that 1+2 one that came out, like, even better, right? Because it gets a wall splat if you're closer to the wall anyway, and it knocks you really far away. So,
is that 1+2 1?
Yeah, the splat. Damn. Yeah, it was 1+2 1.
Yeah. I always get them. I feel like when I played King in Tekken 3, all I would do is just mash 1+2 on it because there's no mix-up, right? So I never learned the second hit of it. I was like 1+2 and a punch, 1+2. Just mash the 1+2. I mean, it'll come out.
Now he has like the follow-ups now. So
the
like,
kick, right?
Yeah, the kick, man, and that thing is like good. Like I actually use it on the wall sometimes, but Chenzo not using any of that. Chenzo really kind of like slowed down the pace of what he was doing. Still committed to those alley kicks, and it's literally, I think he's done it in both matches, and it's come out. The only time it worked out badly was the first match. The second match, he actually made him flinch with it, got him with a full crouch down 4-2, the combo as well, helped him stay afloat in that second game. Game 3 coming up, and we're going to the Abandoned Temple. Damn, do we get the cool 3D tour of the Abandoned Temple? Are you trying to sell it to us? You trying to sell it to us? The real estate agent for Tekken stages?
I think I want to buy it.
Yeah. So Akuma comes down here. Don't mind the red moon. It's really not that bad. I know it looks like a bunch of things on fire. It's just there for dramatic effect.
It's kind of evil.
Looks kind of evil, honey. I don't know. Why is that house on fire? No, those are just the candles. No, right.
All right into it, though. Here we go. Host thinking out of Marduk. Alley kicks too far.
Told you.
Man, what
that was a setup. He got the hit. Combo this time. That's exactly what I was talking about, though. Committing to those hits.
Uh-oh. Wow, he was late on the downward 1, too. That was an interesting choice from Ho there.
Get off of me, man. Man, why you got this ugly... Oh, Jesus.
It's just for you, Steve.
Wow.
Another one's coming. Watch. Down 3, another one. Wow, the patience there.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And I gotta say, I gave Ho a lot of props to do the tackles earlier.
Oh, the
Marduk, nice.
Oh, the big one. The 1+2, the DJ.
I also got to give Chenzo some props though for sticking to these throws, right? Like the Giants race. If you're a kick player, you do the throws, man. Keep him guessing. But look at Ho ducking, man. He's ducking like crazy, and now 2-round lead because of it. Can Ho close it out?
This is what we saw last game. Chenzo, we saw this last game. Chenzo was down, came back, stole that last match, and gets a launcher this time around. Down 2 rounds, a lot of work to be done. Oh, what a block.
Nice block.
Gets floated out by the 1-2.
This guy Ho is crazy.
Oh, choppy.
Oh, and he's still ducking after these springs. Oh, no.
Bruh. The ducks. What did I say? Chenzo does this all the time. Like, yo, I'm down 2 rounds. Got it together now. We're going to run it back. Guys, put on your running shoes. Where are we going? Back. Oh, no.
Man, again. 3 times he's caught him with that.
This is not good.
Wall.
Oh, this is big damage. Breaks the throw this time. 4-4-1 counter hit. A big combo here. If you can get the end, it goes for the giant swing, though. Keeps him close.
Tried to style on him with that unblockable with the wall and then make cost him.
No, not this time, bro. I got the cape on. My powers are up. Oh, layoff push didn't work. No break on the tackle. He said Rip wanted tackles. I got to get my man some tackles, and that's how you get the top 8 with that ugly-ass outfit. It's going to be Ho.
That's what I'm saying. If you're Marduk, you do tackles. If you're King, you do throws. I mean, you know, these are core movesets of these characters. That's what they're known for a reason. You know, that's all I'm trying to say. But congratulations, Ho making it into the top 8. Chenzo, nice attempt there. Nice showing overall in the tournament. 9th place, very good showing overall, especially here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. But man, I do believe, Steve, that's probably going to fill up our top 8 bracket.
Yeah, we got Ho getting that last spot on the loser side. You see there. Just to go down the line, we got Donte versus EQNX's Joey Fury for the winner side semifinal. Right under that, we got Joonya versus Anakin. Loser side filling out. We got Dragonslayer going against Ho to see who's going to stay alive in this tournament. And of course, we got Yoj, a relatively unknown, going up against PhiDX on that loser side. So now I hope you guys are ready, because Tekken is going to be everywhere on your screen for just a few seconds. And I'm not talking about the matches. I'm talking about these sick t-shirts we have available for you guys, man. 10-0 versus Tekken. You can scan the QR code or you can go to the website. We got for pre-order the good ass Tekken Devil Gin in both red and gray. And then of course we do have that Army Green good ass Tekken and for Brian for both black and Army Green. And then the Kazuya, I actually love this shirt. I got the white one myself, and you can get it here if you head on over, scan the QR code, or just go to 10-o.gg/merch if you guys would like to get your very own. Keep the smirk very strong with the boy Kazuya.
I love that gray shirt color. And don't forget, guys, you guys can follow us everywhere. Make sure you guys follow BNE Esports on both Twitter and YouTube. You've also got Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and on Facebook as well. Make sure you guys go and give all of those socials a follow. But man, we do have our top 8 bracket squared away now. Definitely going to be very interesting here. You know, as you mentioned, a couple of names that we didn't expect to make it in here, like Yoj, 99. My first time seeing Yoj in the top 8. Should be a fun one. I said that, and all of a sudden, I feel like in the back of my brain, my memory's like, no, you're probably wrong. You've probably seen Yoj before. You know?
I feel like I've definitely seen the Yoj name before, whether it be like, you know, one of the weeklies or something like that. But I'm pretty sure I've seen the name before. Not sure if I've seen how many matches Yoj has actually played, but I guess I'm going to see a lot more, especially because they're in this top 8 right now. And we're going to get back to this top 8, but it's going to be after this break. So go get beverages, go get snacks, come back, join us. The Tekken Online Challenge 2021 continues. Yeah.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
So this is what it's like to be a Super Saiyan God.
And welcome back to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 for North America Top 8 time. I'm Rip here with Tasty Steve. We just saw the qualifiers to get everyone else into the top 8. So now we got a full bracket squared away. Winner side, we do have Joey Fury going up against Donte. And that one's going to be exciting for me, of course, because I'm a Law player and I love watching Dante's Law. But don't forget, guys, Tekken Online Challenge presented by Astro. Of course, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. But yes, Astro is amazing. And our matches coming up are going to be even more so. But Donte, EQNX, Joey Fury, this one, as I mentioned, very excited for. These guys have played each other quite a bit in the past. A lot of history there. Donte definitely capable of beating Joey Fury. You see right below that, though, Disrupt's Joonya 20Z going up against UYU Red Bull Anakin. That one's going to be interesting, right? Anakin, I feel like, definitely has had Joonya's number, but we've seen Joonya been improving the last few months. We'll see if Joonya can, get it done here to make that winner final. Top 3, obviously, going to be pretty important to get your points, because points, of course, going to be what these Tekken Online Challenge events are mainly about, right? So you want to gather as many points as you can. Your top 4 dojo points, I guess, are going to count, plus these master events for your region, right? So this is like your biggest opportunity for big points at once. So you want to win this one, especially if you haven't been doing well at the dojo events.
I feel like as this goes on, as the Tekken Online Challenge goes on, I feel it's gonna be a lot harder to get points. We've seen like the point structure play out before, and I feel like a lot of people are like, yo, I'm gonna wait, everybody's gonna get their points, but later on that's when people are grinding even harder to get points later on in the season. So, and these regions, these are going to be bloodbaths. Digital bloodbaths are going to be happening in these regions for some of these points, because we all know, like we said, the thing that's happened more than anything else is the fact that we've seen like an emergence of a lot of online presence for different characters in Tekken, and a lot of regions are getting a lot of strong representation online. So I feel like if you're gonna do it, you better enter as many as frequently as you can for your region, because it's not gonna be easy later on. I can promise you that.
Yeah, and definitely we've seen tournaments get harder and harder over the past year. Just speaking for North America side, right? We have ICFC weekly tournament, and the level of competition there is so high that you can't really predict who's going to win when everyone shows up. Like, I feel like the top players are starting to sit out random weeks. Like, are they sitting out this week? All right, I'm going to enter this one then.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, I got to check the brackets first.
Yeah, they sign up. I don't want to try that hard this week.
No, that's facts. Yeah, that's facts. That's definitely true.
Over 100 people per week out there too, right? So it's been a really fun tournament series throughout the year. Cuddlecore been holding it down lately, but so has Binchang, and they haven't been meeting up on the same weeks. So, we set up for that finals eventually. Neither of those players in this top 8, unfortunately. I was hoping that they would be here today. But we still got Joey Fury in here. We still got Donte, Joonya, and of course the big one, Anakin, who you never see at the ICFC tournaments, at least not in North America. He's too busy commentating EU.
And just in just tournaments in general. We touched on it earlier. Anakin, I feel like, just recently started entering a lot more online tournaments, and I feel like it's to get the feel of online. I know he's historically an offline player, and a lot of people wanted to maintain that. I can tell you right now, going from offline to online and back and forth is not the easiest thing to do. I can tell you that right now. But getting used to it is the most important thing. Donte, another player, like you said, a Law player who we've been seeing for quite some time, going up against Joey Fury, and wow, oh wow, Infinite Azure 2, that looks godlike. What? It's nothing but Scott. They're like, bro, Steve, why are you so hyped on it? Because I only think of the music, okay? 2-1 blocked.
Oh, man. And, earlier, I'm going to correct myself a little bit. I was talking about how Skywalker from Africa is one of the few Law players getting anything done in tournaments. Dante's the other one from North America.
Okay.
And I guess Gosane maybe in Europe, too. All right, there.
Down 4-1 hits. Tries to move there. Down forward 2. Donte's got to make up some ground here. Legend kick. Little Oki right there. Oh, didn't let it rip. Could have had the float on 2 separate occasions. Joey Fury still with the life lead. Donte with the rage, though.
Man, these Dragon Hammers, not quite ready. Joey baits out the spring kick first round. Joey Fury. One of the big things that Tay does well with Law is use that down forward 2, right? So a lot of people, you know, myself included, call it the down forward Tay. But we'll see if he can even get to it. Because you know Joey has it scouted. Look at the down forward Tay!
Speaking of, if he can get to it, how about not getting to it? Joey Fury, half-life down right now. Still fighting, and Donte, life bar still pretty similar to Joey Fury's. No break on the 1+2 with the moon in the background, though. That was romantic.
Hey.
Oh, slidey. I ain't even see my man get up.
I love the fake flip attempt there.
Oh, the down forward, Tay.
Uh-huh.
Yo, straight to the rage art. You got to make sure to use it.
You know, because if he had done the 4-3 legend kick combo there and he dropped the legend kick in there, Marduk would have been alive. So just do the rage art, get it done, tie up the round count. Look at the timing on that, right? That was so good.
Down 4-3 just to start the poke game. Donte getting a little more anxious with the offense, blocks the slide. And Joey just trying to pick his spot right now. Life still very close. You're not going to be too afraid to go up and engage right now, but Donte's getting a lot looser with these lows, just getting so annoying. Double sidestep, didn't even take advantage, but the thought process is there. Joey needs to make something happen, and it's not going to be the down 4 while rising 2 to get the punish. And like you said, he's not going to die right here. Goes for the Oki instance instead, and I guarantee you Joey Fury wasn't ready for that. Donte took the Oki instance instead. Joey Fury tried to hit a button and got hit. 2 rounds to 1. Joey Fury with the launcher in the 4th one.
Yeah, Donte has a pretty good record against Joey, man.
I'm sorry. That was
You scared the crap out of me, Steve. But I'm all shaken up, you know. I'm all shook up.
Oh man, no, Donte really has Joey playing the game a lot slower pace, but here we go. Joey Fury gets the 1+2 throw at the end there, big damage, keeps him a lot closer. Donte going for the big tracking mid, down forward last time. That's what got Joey Fury to lose that last round. 20 seconds left. Donte has a lot of ground. Still the Wild Rising one to block.
Yeah, and here we go. Final round. One of the things I really liked with Donte earlier, he did down back 3 on counter hit. Beautiful punish there. And immediately went for Dragon Hammer to mix up after it. This time, no throw break from Joey's side, but look, no combo. Trade with the down forward tag. What?
Bruh. Double duck right there on the throw attempt. Breaks the tackle.
Down forward 2, the tackle?
My man says, look, this is an all-purpose tool. Let me show you how you use it. I got a leak in my boat. Man, just hit that bad boy with down forward 2. Oh my God. I had to keep keep talking. I had to keep talking and fight the urge to do it myself, actually. Breaks the 1+2.
No break.
No break. No break.
My goodness. Damn. That was crazy. No throw breaks from Joey Fury on the 1+2s. And all of a sudden, Donte gets the first game.
I mean, Donte really was. The down 4-2s, I feel like my man needs to write a thesis. I would go sit in a classroom to hear him talk about it, because the trade with jab and down 4-2 gets the launcher and just playing at this perfect range, right? He saw the Joey Fury likes to like attack him with the lows. He plays at this range where he's like, look, you're going to have to react to my lows, and I'm still going to mix it in with a few mids as well. And it's really, really worked out. And then every time Joey Fury's like, all right, well, I know that you're not going to go for the low you've been doing the mids. Now I'm going to run. And he's like, yeah, I bet you are. Down 4-2. Like, it's been working out so well. And by that time, Joey's not paying attention to the throws, doesn't break the 1+2, makes him lose that match, and Donte just edges it out.
And I think like everyone in the chat who's played this game, you know when you hit those 1+2 buttons and it's a throw break, you're like, I hit both the buttons. Come on, give it to me, man.
Bro,
like,
you know. Oh, man, I've definitely been there before. I know.
Trust me, as a law player, I take advantage of that. I'm like, dude, I'm going to go for the throw 10 times in a row. One time, those buttons aren't going to work together, you know? I know you can hit them, but one time they're not going to work together. I can feel it.
One time is not going to work together. Shout out to everybody in the chat hanging out, watching this Tekken Online Challenge 2021. This is North America, and dog, man, they just going to work this close to a nuclear device. That looks nuclear, bro.
It's something crazy. It looks like it's out of a superhero movie, that's for sure.
Right. Bruh, my man just sidestep down forward 2.
Sidestep left, straight to the down forward 2.
Yo, poison arrow on the wall?
It's a really good place to use it. It's probably the best place to use it, to be honest.
Lots of blocks done too. Oh,
you know, what happened to Tay down for 2 damage? That's all the damage he got off it?
Yeah, he didn't get a full wall combo. So he didn't actually get an ender for that. Legend kick, breaks the 2 throw, down 4-3, and this is what I was talking about. Throwing jabs at this range where he can still get you with the lows.
Fake. Man, that scared me. Down forward 1 from Joey Fury.
And now Joey Fury playing so much slower. This is now the switch up is happening. Joey Fury playing a lot slower, starting to get these down forward 1 launchers. Committing to the mids and the magic forwards, a little more range. Still gets the combo, legend kick to the wall.
Yo, that was really good.
I like Rip meant that because his mouth was open. That was really good. Like you were about to drool. It's really good.
I missed what he said it before. And like, I was like, how did you land that? I need to know.
This dude, I wish I saw Rip's mouth was still open. Oh, the mid starting to pay off. Lots of pokes.
Joey.
Oh, that was down 4-1 from Joey right there. Puts himself in range of that down 4-3 again and down 4-1. Oh my God. We were looking at the same one. He got it before me. The last one on the shelf.
Doesn't get the ender.
Okay. Oh,
damn, that was cheap. He's like, you dropped the combo, I'm going for my double button break throw escape. Woo! Starting the round down forward 1 from Joey Fury. Wall carry here.
Oh my God.
Throw? No throw option. Oh God.
My God. The tackle on the wall. Get him off. Get him off of me.
He's too big.
Oh.
Back 3. Slide, no way. Why would you?
I love that animation, bro. The Home Alone tripwire.
Yo, boy. That's a great round in for Marduk. I see no go down 2-3.
Tried to bait Joey Fury in to do something, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Joey Fury changing up the pace just to see how he was going to react in a lot of these situations. And Donte was been playing back at that down 4-3 range, like I said, where he can abuse with lows. And now Joey Fury's like, well, look, you can play back that range. You know, I got a down 4-1 myself. It's got a nice bit of range on it. And those first 2 rounds were nothing but Marduk because he got these beginning of the round down 4-1s and continued the combo, got the wall pressure, and made him guess. And that's the pace you want to have right now versus Donte. I don't know what Donte is going to do to switch up the pace, but I'm interested to know.
Man, you know, the thing about Joey Fury is, and I speak from experience here, you can beat him a game, but beating him 2 out of 3 games,
bro,
is so much harder.
That's so much harder. It's so much harder.
Oh man, and even it's crazy. And you know, the end of that game there, obviously Tay had a lot of life to make up there. Went for the down 2-3, and as a law player, you know, sometimes you just go for it. But in those moments, you know, when it doesn't work out, you look terrible. You know, it just looks absolutely terrible. Yeah, because Tay, in that position, he had Joey's back to the wall, right? Like, there's a lot of options for Law to mix up there, right? He can use down back 3, back 4-3, even just running 3 for the pressure, right? So if it hits, though, you look like a genius, right? So you got to go for it.
That's the thing.
I understand.
You're playing at that range where it's like, if this hits, I'm definitely inside their head, rent-free. No bills paid. Everything's covered by their brain. Their mental is just destroyed right now. But that's the risk you take, because if they block it, then, you know what I'm saying, you got to go to the next one, and that might be the last one.
Man, running 3 this time, then again, the down 4-2s as keep-out tool. Very good here. And that time, off the down back 3 on hit, that's a frame trap for a lot of situations there. But right now, looks like Tay chilling, a little bit more offensive this time, right? You didn't see the run 3s coming out before.
No, that's definitely true. And you kind of want to start doing that, but you also don't. Joey Fury loves to hit you with just a jab, float you out, get the down 4-2 just to get the juggle on top of it. So it's a smart thing to put in there, but you got to be careful with it. Joey Fury is smart with those. And there it is right there, that jab. Okay. Once again, 18 seconds just about left on the clock. Life lead in favor of Donte. Not by much, but it is there. Just about to 10. Break on the 1+2 throw. 8 seconds left on the clock. Down back 2. Joey takes the lead and gets the tackle. You need this, and something big breaks the 1+2. Gets the jumper or get up, and this is going to be... Oh, my God. That was so perfect. The buzzer beater Rage Art 0 is going to be the count, and Donte takes it.
I love Joey's master rage out there for no reason.
Hey, you know, if you would have swung, it would have stopped the clock right back. I've seen matches end on 0-0, poison arrow. Call it the Christian Slater. Because that movie Broken Arrow, where he was in with John Travolta,
I thought it was a roulette movie. I have no idea.
Oh.
Pressure now.
Gonna get the wall. No, takes the damage instead. Keeps you in the middle of the stage. Another tackle, Joey Fury.
Got him.
Down
down 4-2.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. Remember what I was saying about those down 2-3s? Same thing about the double flips. You know, end of the round. Yeah.
Oh, no break on the 1+2. Joey getting a little more comfortable here.
Okay.
Down 4-3. Donte.
I wonder if that was counter hit. Hard to tell.
Oh, no break this time.
Throws him out of the down back 3.
Life lead now in favor of Joey Fury. Donte in trouble. Big trouble, that is. This is best of 3, and this is the final round if Joey Fury can get the W. Donte, no break. Counter hit once again on the 1-2 with the throw instead, though.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Full crouch down 4-4 to end it. No break on the tackle. And this is going to be tough.
Where are the down 4Ks at?
You mean the delayed hop kicks coming from Marduk? Don't mind if I do. Big damage. And the match, Donte going down to the loser side. Man, that animation cut was perfect. He's like going down to the loser side. Joey Fury.
Down to the loser side. Man, Joey Fury into the top 3 here. Congratulations, Joey. Donte still in the tournament. Still in the tournament, though. But Donte, you know, started off a lot more solid than he ended, I feel like. You know, the down 4-2s are all there. Very safe approach for the most part. But then as the set continued and he was behind, he's like, you know, down 2-3. You know, can I get a double flip? You know, he's kind of just giving up these rounds. And against a player like Joey, who's so composed, you really can't go for those unless you're like very confident that you have a high chance of landing it. You know, so really feel like Donte got a little too loose and throwing those away at the end. I feel like.
Yeah, Joey, like you said, he gets more solid. He gets much more solid as the matches go on. Like you said, beating Joey Fury is already hard enough. Beating him twice is going to be one thing, right? But that's all for points, right? These guys are really trying to get points. Both of them still in the running. Let's take a look at the leaderboard so far that we have for the points here for the TLC challenge. Of course, Queen Cuddlecore, EQNX's very own, 400 points, and this is who you were talking about at second place, hot on her heels, none other than Infinite Ben Chang. And then we have Mac, another player who's really been stepping it up in the online side of things, and of course somebody who we just saw stay alive on the winner's side, Joey Fury, in 4th place for the TLC challenge when it comes to points.
Exactly, and if you guys don't understand how the points work, top 8 overall are going to be the ones who go to the regional finals. Down below, you see the ticker, so you can see the players that are working their way through there. I believe that's PhiDX there in 5th, actually. 60 got Joonya 20Z, 70 got Shadow. That's crazy. The brothers are side by side there in their placings. And also tied at 7th is Emily. Yeah. So that is our top 8 currently with their points, trying to make that regional finals, you know, which is, I believe, in the first 2 weeks of next year, early January 2022. Will be the regional finals for North America, if I remember the schedule correctly. But that's what these guys are playing for here tonight, right? Lots of points on the line. So if someone like Anakin, who you may have noticed is not in that top 8, gets a very high placing, maybe like a first place finish here, I do believe first place is something like 300 points. So that's going to just skyrocket you in there, right? Joey here with the top 3 finish is going to be great to help him out overall to secure that spot in the top 8. So, of course, points on the line.
Points are on the line. It's been a minute. The points are back. I'm glad that you brought up Anakin, and you brought up earlier that you have people that choose not to enter some weeks. I feel like that really helps out some players like Anakin. Ben Chang not being in this tournament as well really sets up a lot of these other players who actually did enter, like Joonya, who is currently really low down there. And I ain't going to say really low down there because it's still top 8 for the points. But just to get higher, this is a very good showing, right? So even if Joonya don't get first place, a high place showing here, even this top 8, I feel like puts him in a good spot. And then Anakin, of course, going to be getting on the board with the TOC. And that right there could just really shake things up. It also makes for some very interesting potential bracket matches further down the TOC line. But we'll get there when we get there, like we got to this next match. The next battle.
Here we go. This should be UYU Red Bull Anakin versus Joonya 20Z. Mishima building, Steve. You ready for a tour?
Oh, let's go. Oh, yo, the robot arms going ham in the background.
They're just having a party, man.
I like how they're pulling. People didn't know that this was an elevator and it was like pulling you up to the top of the building.
Because there's some of them that aren't doing anything.
Yeah.
They're slackers out here, you know?
To the untrained eye, Rip, you should know better, bro. All right, here we go. Big
that one is definitely slack. The one right in the middle, that one is slacking. It's not lifting anything.
That one's playing Galaga. Robots on playing Galaga.
He's playing Galaga right there.
Thought I didn't notice.
Solid Pac-Man for real.
Counter hit.
Oh boy. Honestly, I was so busy looking at that arm, I didn't see what the hell happened.
Right.
Round 1, Joonya.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, Joonya's playing this range game damn well. And a character, I know that we know Anakin for this character, but how many Jacks do we see that play a lot online now? Well, I don't feel like we see as much as we used to.
Very, very few. I mean, Joey Fury used to be another big one in America. Even Joe Crush used to be a big one, but now switching to more Julia to go alongside the Geese.
Oh, wow. That could have been dangerous.
Meter for Joonya here. Gotta spend it.
Okay. 1. Damn, it's been a while since I've seen one of those, actually. Wait a minute.
1.
Sounds like a DJ. Tell him, Jack. 1. Big damage here. Meter 2. You gotta be careful. Glide 2. Still, meter right there. If I'm Joonya, I'm looking for a reason to use it. Take the round lead. Doesn't even need to. Up 2 rounds to 1. First game. Winner semifinal. So, once again, still, this is best of 3. This is to get to the winner's finals. 1. He ain't even say it that time. He's like, I said it last round. Jackhammer on the ground. Bruh.
Pressure at the wall.
Oh, the flex.
What?
The flex. Stuff. The new stuff. You forgot.
Final round.
Robots need the flex too.
What? Robots need to flex.
Man, did you have like a synthesizer on your voice or something? That was pretty good. Jackhammer block. Oh, low parry. Gonna get the wall. Okay. Lots of meter. And this is bad news for Anakin 4-2. Thought it was down 4-2. I thought we were going to see a launcher.
Position.
Delay low. Went for a big launcher right there. Joonya didn't find his mark. Life lead still in favor of Joonya right now. That dive kick delayed.
Damn. Gotta get him smart. Nice.
4-2 punish.
Anakin with the lead. Beautiful. The call out. Wall's in the way. Oh, snap.
Oh, man.
Wow.
I didn't know what was going to happen there. I was just quiet because I didn't know.
I'm not sure what Anakin did there, because I feel like he could have blocked it. Down back 4 is fairly slow. I feel like maybe he tried a spring kick or something. Not sure, but either way, Joonya closing out that first round. And, you know, it's crazy, because I was saying positioning, because I was looking at the wall positioning. He had his back to the wall, and I'm thinking, you know, Jack, your back to the wall is bad news. But he actually wanted Anakin to go for the lows in that situation. It's like, do it. My back to the wall.
Yeah.
Hit me with these lows so I can jump back, EX dive kick you. Beautiful, smart strategy from Joonya, and he's really using the dive kick 3 and that EX dive kick well, right? A lot of times I feel like Joonya doesn't use the meter enough, because you got to remember, Eliza, she gains meter really quickly still. She didn't get the meter building nerfs that Akuma and Geese have gotten. So if you're Eliza, it's kind of okay to use the meter. But in that situation, he actually ended up saving the meter for the final round, so he had a full bar. So it worked out in his favor.
When you were talking about earlier, the 2D jumps that Noctis has, Eliza kind of has that same thing, right? And it really came into play versus Jack, right? Anakin, historically known to really be able to pick out lows versus you, right? And I feel like no matter who you are, you always going to get clipped, right? But in this instance where you have 2D jumps, you have characters that can like get over it, you have to be careful. That meter is so much more important. A counter hit dive kick, a regular dive kick, an EX dive kick, that's a combo, that's carry, and it's really hard to get that momentum back from a character like her because she also has those projectiles, and Jack is a big boy. It's a lot harder for him to maneuver around the ground projectiles.
He's a big boy.
He's a sturdy individual.
Man, Precipice of Fate. This is the craziest thing. This is the first tournament that we've gotten to see these stage intros.
Bruh.
And I feel like we've gone like every single different stage so far.
Looks so sick.
That's a tree? Yeah.
That's a tree? Damn, these stages look sick.
This stage looks way grayer when I'm playing on it, you know? Where'd that tree come from? Is that new?
Nah, man, it's still jiggling in the background back there. Look at the leaves blowing in the wind. Trying to switch it up, using the 2 jab. Gets a little bit more range on it, too. Catches the dive kick, maybe just a 2D jump. You see Joonya kind of just priming it right there. He's like, yo, I got these jumps, dog. He's like, yeah, I got these guns, bro.
You got the bar, Joonya, and the rage.
Ooh, the shoulder, the consistent punish, actually, that we've seen both matches over.
Oh, yeah. Nice. All right, Anakin, adjusting with the spacing. Down for 2. Combo. Look at the damage. Wow. Stands up, jab, jab. Oh, man. Just a little bit short of the meter there. And again, yeah. Stand 2 all day. Keep her out of the air.
Ooh, the low parry. This is the wall. Oh.
Hey, beautiful. Move like 2. Right in space. Maybe forward for 2. Pick it up. Yeah.
This is what I was talking about. And still has one more bar on top of that.
Carry.
And still has one more bar on top of that. Joonya keeping it close. Keeping it close. And then he uses the EX to let you know. That's the reminder. Hey, yo, I still got one for next round, bro. Don't you get too frisky.
Joonya looks really confident against Anakin, right?
Yes. I mean, think about it like this. I mean, I feel like he's in that range where all of them have been playing kind of like Joey Fury, who's had like a Jack before too, right? I feel like that's one of the major things that kind of helps out. There's no way. Mac, another player that's in that same area that also plays Jack as well. So it's a lot of experience there to be had. Oh, no.
No! Finishes the string this time. Anakin's been punishing it after the second hit each time. Or at least looking for third hit. But man, right now, Joonya. Diva jumped out of it. Are you kidding me?
This is not looking too good for Anakin. This is not looking too good for Anakin.
And Joonya's just got to keep the pace the same here, right? Like, don't change things up. What you're doing is just fine. Stick to your game
jumped over there.
What? Yeah, that was perfect.
Oh, whip punish with the 4-2 right now. Lots of jabs. Finally going back to the lows.
Yeah, Joonya, he slowed it down way too much. I was talking about the pace. He's completely switched things up here. And right now he's playing Anakin's game, and that's going to be a perfect.
2-1 to close out.
Step on the gas.
Oh, jackhand. 1. Okay, tries to go for the whip punish with the 4-2 on the dive kick. Just a little bit out of range for the low.
That chip him out all day. Oh, boy, pick it up.
And still has another bar left to do some big damage. This wall situation is going to be pretty important. Oh, this like I said, those 2D jumps. Anakin needs something big right now. A robot miracle.
Don't jump here, dude.
Unblockable to close out. Anakin goes down to the loser side. Joonya goes on to winners finals, making it out in winner's side on top 8 here at the TLC 2021 challenge. And Anakin's got a trouble cut out for him, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, because that loser side ain't gonna be nothing nice. But Joonya waiting in the winners finals now.
That's crazy.
That's exactly what I was talking about, though. I was like, bro, you mentioned it at first when we talked about having a 2D jump. It made such a difference in this match. Anakin is known for being able to place a low and hit you in your ankles 95% of a match. And he's like, well, look, I know you need that. I have a dive kick, an EX one, a counter hit one too. don't get too loose. And that's, I feel like, one of the things that's really played.
There's a few things about that set, right? First of all, Joonya just 2-0'd Anakin. That is something that we aren't used to seeing. On the other hand, Joonya looks so confident the very first round, right? Like usually, the only round Joonya did not look confident was actually round 4, I believe, of that last game where I said don't change the pace up. He completely changed the pace up, right? Everything else though was fantastic. Joonya playing out his mind, and this is what I've been saying. Players who have been playing consistently in this off period, if you want to call it that, right? This online era for the past year and a half. They're going to keep getting better and better. Players who take a break like Anakin has, it's not like you're falling behind, but you're not as tournament fresh with what everybody is doing anymore, right? Like the last time Anakin played Joonya, it was not this Joonya.
It was
the characters changed,
like some offline.
he's playing different.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Everything is different about it. But take a look at the bracket here. Now updated. You see the winner side updated. Winner's final will be EQNX Joey Fury going up against Disrupt's Joonya 20Z. Anakin sent on down to the loser bracket, waiting for the winner between Dragonslayer and Ho. Donte waiting for the winner between Yoj99 and PhiDX.
Yeah, Yoj, another player that we don't get to see as much. But here we go, man. The next set, we're going to have Dragonslayer going up against Marduk's Ho. That Kunimitsu is really going to have his work cut out for him. Then we got PhiDX versus Yoj coming up, as you saw right there as well. Thank you guys for joining us, man. TOC, the Tekken Online Challenge, as you were, 2021. Tasty Steve, the homie Rip. The matches have been good. I'm enjoying myself. Rip, how you liking these matches, bro?
Dude, it's been great. I mean, I love watching Anakin come back to online tournaments, specifically to see what we just saw, though. Where you see someone who's been grinding online and getting the W so decisively, right? Because obviously, when we remember Anakin from offline, he's placing top 3 at EVO, in this huge arena with 10,000 people, etc. So to see Anakin competing again is always a pleasure, right? But then at the same time, like I mentioned, everyone's been grinding, man.
Yeah.
It's been a long grind for a lot of these players, and now you're seeing all that pay off.
Well, I mean, it's still, I feel like it's just beginning, right? Because we got a long tourney season in front of us for the Tekken Online Challenge. We're going to our next match. Dragonslayer versus Ho. We just saw Ho in another nail biter, right? Another match where, it seemed like it wasn't going well, but ended up staying strong and finishing it out. Yo, Infinite Azure doing the day with the mountains in the background. Let's go.
Oh, I love the down jab challenge there. Into the tackle.
Okay, lays there. Okay, 1+2 break. Dragonslayer awake. Good backdash. Not far enough. The down 4-2.
Yeah, that was a really good down 4-2, right? Be my tackle. Careful Noki here, though. Post the side roll, aware of the options. And the throw break there, okay. Tackle works out, though. Do we have a break here?
Nope.
No break. Oh, boy. We're all caught up. Just like that. Now the blue one's coming?
The cool
Maybe not. Maybe not. Don't rock. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dragonslayer does such a good job of mixing up these set options, right? Like, he doesn't necessarily even use the stance. Just use the stance to approach sometimes.
Oof. Oh, tried to whip punish. Ooh, down back 2 just to challenge the set.
I can't believe he challenged and that it was the right decision. That was impressive.
Yo, the feint gets the tackle. Dead.
I can't help but laugh. It's just so good.
Telling you, man, these tackles, a major part of the play. Okay, gets the launcher this time. Dragonslayer. Okay. Hits him with the kunai. 4-4-2 hits on the ground. I don't know if is that a big boy thing? I don't even know why they hit.
I mean, Kuni's...
Oh, wow. Down 4-3-1. Gets the launcher.
I was going to say, Kuni has a lot of really good
opens. This thing on the ground, though. Get your ass in this air.
I got focus every 2. Yo, get back down here. What's the mix? Oh, shit, it's too far.
Big mid. Hold that. That was kind of dicey, though. I was really afraid for that. I don't know if I would have did that. Oof.
Dude, his challenges have been so good right now.
Oh, nice.
No break this time.
Oh, wow.
He was going the wrong way.
Get off of me. Finishing the string this time around.
And you see Foodie ducking there because sometimes Dragonslayer actually makes that up and go for full crouch low.
Cancel the string. Spins the rage drive. Wow.
But Foodie's still in this round. One throw, get off.
What?
The mix.
What?
I knew you'd try to check me low. Here we go. Final round, game 1.
Yeah, that small hitbox of Kuni's really starting to give her the advantage in some of these situations. See Dragonslayer get the launch right there. Go for the slide, wrong punish. No break on the throw. This is adding up. This is
and he back rolled finally.
Okay, wait a minute.
Wait. Big wait a minute. It's Marduk with rage. What's the mix?
Well, the down 4-1 is the mix. Down 4-1 is the mix. Yo, spins the rage drive. You better break that.
Had to. Tackle again. Oh,
oh, what a block. Wow, the reset. Oh, my God.
Python explosion. Foodie Ho gets the first game. Marduk with rage. You left this man alive? Yo, Foodie. Wow. Wow.
What was my mistake? You got to turn back while you're holding. You should have finished the job. And now I'm on my way to you.
What are you holding in your hand?
That was my remote. That was my remote.
Okay. I was like, that was not a cell phone. I don't know what the hell that was.
You know what time it is. No, I'm just kidding. You didn't do this when you were little? This is my Transformers gun, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
Nope, not at all. Man, that was a crazy comeback, though. Ho with the Marduk at the end. Never got him out, right? And, man, Marduk is such a scumbag character. How did this character avoid all of the nerfs, Steve? How?
Probably because he had that ugly-ass outfit, bro. That's probably what it is. They just like, yo, his outfit is too ugly. There's no way he's good. Leave him be.
They didn't even nerf the outfit from being so ugly.
That's even worse, bro. That's even worse, man.
The outfit needed buffs. The character needed nerfs. Neither of those things happened. It's a problem.
You know what? Just because you threw the outfit in there, I'm going to agree with you. I'm 100% agreeing with you right now. This Marduk guy is too strong, and that outfit is too ugly. Next battle.
Oh, man. Island Paradise. Yeah, we get all the stage intros today. Let's go.
Oh, God, let's go. This is a new
ready
stage,
for this
too.
one?
Oh,
yeah. Take me to the beach.
Sick. Bro, the waves coming in.
Mm-hmm. How about the sunset, too? Nice.
Yo, jet skis on the beach.
Game on.
Game on.
Outfit changes. Man, Foodie plays so risky with this character, but it doesn't even matter because he's always had the comeback potential, you know?
1-2. Oh, the sidestep right. Down 4-1. Knocks the mask off. Really close to that wall. Tackle. Gonna hit. Break the leg. Dragonslayer in trouble. Wow, gets the launcher.
Oh, boy. Yo, my turn for a crazy comeback. Let's see what Dragonslayer's got. Kuni's got Oki, too. Not as good as Marduk, but your characters are just misses.
Just walk back. Just hold back.
Fight.
Goes for the jab. Looking for something big with the hop kick there. Not gonna work out.
Okay, that does nothing. Oh, boy.
Oh.
What? I can't believe you tried to do a get-up kick there.
Oh, the power crush. We've seen this before. Dragonslayer knowing how to place those power crushes, but eats this tackle, and look at the damage. That wasn't even a combo. That doesn't even count. It was a tackle. You just brought.
I didn't think so.
Oh, my
God.
Oh, Herodicare. Herodicare, check your mail. Herodicare, check your mail. Oh.
Round 3.
They didn't nerf this character. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Dragonslayer. I'm sorry.
Wow. Oh, the down 4-1. Dragonslayer looking like they're at the end of the rope right now. Ho just tightening up the offense. Defense looking great. Unblockable on the wall from wall to wall and still had a combo. Oh, no.
Python explosion. Give him another one.
Is that what that's
and
called?
Yeah, it is. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Tell him, Marduk. Tell him.
The tackle damage that we saw, that was the rage drive tackle. Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
But, guys, if you're enjoying these matches, please make some noise for our amazing sponsor, Astro, the official mix-up and headset of the Tekken Online Challenge, holding you down not only here but all over the FGC, the official mix-up and headset of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Make sure you guys go follow them, show them some love. They help us out all across the board. Shout-outs to Astro.
Most definitely. But yo, shout-outs to Ho right now. Top 5 here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021, and not done yet. Right? That honestly, Ho used to be a Claudio player, right? His Claudio was actually pretty good, right? Not great. I mean, it's not like a shadow level Claudio, but very good. A lot more solid than he plays his Marduk, to be honest. And then when Leroy came out, he picked up Leroy. Had actually a decent Leroy, but plays it more similar to the way he plays in Marduk right now. He's just doing the stuff that's very effective, right? And really, what more could you ask for? Do the stuff that's effective with your character. Very, very impressive stuff from Ho right now tonight.
You said the tackle. You said you always talk about like Marduk players like, yo, you gotta use the tackle. If you're playing Marduk, you gotta use it. If you're playing King, you gotta use the throws. That's a part of the main, ingredient which makes these characters stand out. And I feel like it's such a powerful tactic. Rage drive tackle from Marduk is terrifying, bro, because if you guess wrong and then you guess wrong, you're dead. Like, you're dead.
Yeah, it's like Half-Life, dude. And the way he used it in that combo, just to add a little bit extra damage, like, I'm not sure if that was necessary, but obviously it all worked out correctly, right? Like, if I was a Marduk player, I feel like I would always try to maximize it the way you just described, where I want to hit it raw and then get the mix as well.
Yep, and get the mix as well, yeah.
But let's see, who do we got coming up next? I believe this may be our PhiDX match versus Yoj.
Yep, that's what we got. PhiDX versus Yoj coming up to stay alive in this North American Tekken Online Challenge. We just saw PhiDX had a tough match at first, but brought it back. We saw Yoj as well, looking a little iffy at first in his first games, but still bringing it back, staying solid to stay alive. And now here against PhiDX. Let's see who's going to get it. Do we got predictions going in the chat? Because I want to know who you guys think are going to win.
I mean, they can just tell us, Steve. Give us a 1 for PhiDX, give us a 2 for Yoj. But right now, I mean, earlier we saw Yoj with the Joonya. A lot of very smart side steps, smart defensive movement options. But look at PhiDX right out the gate, taking control.
Emo Man on the wall. Backs up a little bit, goes for the low. The shredder kicks. Wait a minute. Joonya can 100% do this. It ain't gonna be easy. Wow. Big damage. Spins the blue, a little chip damage. The low block it, and full launch punished there by PhiDX.
Yeah, didn't even need it, right? All he had to do was just hit jab. He's like, nope, I'm gonna do the right thing.
Jabs just to try to see which one each other are going to do on the wall.
Honestly, I'm just studying Yoj's movement just to see which way I'm supposed to step Noctis. Because I'm assuming Yoj knows.
Slash kick. Looked like a counter was coming out there. Oh, wow. Finally stops the barrage of pokes coming from Yaj. Gets the wall. Spins the blue stuff.
For the resplat.
Okay. Yoj ducking. Not the best thing to do.
Did you just mix up the production? You went Yoj and Yaj and back to Yoj? Did you mix me up,
really?
bro? Got him! Wall carry here. Hey. Yo, PhiDX.
Perfect.
Yo, PhiDX with the perfect on top of it. I got to make a call. Perfect, Ma. I did it. Tell the boys it was a perfect.
I didn't think I could do it, but yeah. Totally. Didn't get hit once. Nicely done, PhiDX. With the Noctis, really looking ridiculous. The last set we just saw him to make it into top 8 was like a nail biter, right? Like, was losing all the way, came back. But this time, it's like, oh, wait, Joonya. I've been studying this matchup for a minute.
I know.
Exactly
I know
what
how
to
this
do.
Goes.
Right? Very impressive first game for PhiDX. Yaj can have to mix things up. See, you got me mixed up now. Yoj, I'm sorry.
My
I don't know
bad. Nah, that was my fault, man. We're just going to go back to Yoj. Let's go back to Yoj, man. I'm sorry.
All right, we're back to Yoj. I have no idea. It's like the Yoj. Damn, you think that's what it is? I don't know, man.
I have no idea.
Yoj 99?
Yoj, maybe. Actually, it might be. We got to figure this out.
Yoj coin? Damn.
That's pretty good. Now you got them guessing too. Nobody's gonna know how to say.
I like Yogecoin, but I don't think that's what it is. But you, Chad, come on, man.
Somebody said, "Dude, it's Yoj." It's the.
Not somebody said. They said, "Dude, it's Yaj."
Oh, bro. What?
You can't. How are you just gonna read it off the any way you want? Oh my goodness.
Dude. Oh, jeez. You know what? I'm over this. All right, here we go. PhiDX taking that first game. Yo, Jungle Outpost. We are getting all the all the tours, bro.
There's a lot of stages in this game.
It is.
That's awesome. I feel like there was a point early in the game's life where we were like, dude, we need more stages. And now we got more. We're like, yeah, actually, this is cool.
Yeah, right? Ooh. Not good. Big counter hit to start it off. Okay, takes the low on the wall as well. Another launcher, but no combo this time. Yo, she's getting hit by everything right now, though.
Literally everything. It's a problem.
What a duck.
So comfortable. Wall carry here. Go for wall splat.
Okay. Blocks the second hit here.
You want to low parry that.
Yo's getting closer and closer to this wall. Gets the break. Tailspin still on the table. Should be able to close out.
You know, if Yoj had just ducked there, it would not have actually broke the balcony. But because Yoj loves sidestepping, sidestep to the side where the balcony would break. That was very unfortunate.
Oh.
Hop kick.
Good combo. Okay, stops the pressure with the down forward one. Uh-oh. Running slash kick, gets floated out of the air. Still alive, though. Could have did a combo. They trade. Okay.
All right. Here we go, Yoj. Not over till it's over. Bring it back. Got him. Shotgun spin this.
Gets the wall break. Oh, the drop. Okay. Oh, tries to move around the magical four. David Blaine in the house. Oh.
No duck. Might have needed that one. PhiDX looking to close it out here. Good backdash to avoid the throw. Rage mode now. Doesn't finish Emo Man. Punish that. That was not a very good punish, but counter
That's going to be a combo. You're going to get the wall, too. Bro, that took off hella damage.
Blue stuff. Both sides.
Oh, yo.
That was so sick. That was so sick.
Man, the
Here
blue
we go.
stuff been getting stuff today. Oh, combo, yeah. Get the counter hit, gonna get the wall again. Yo's trying to bring it back right now.
Man, these guys finishing these high streaks. Nobody's ducking anything.
Oh, combo.
Why is that a launcher?
But the wall, though.
Off the wall.
Oh, my God.
To the next wall, maybe? No. Rage mode. PhiDX still in it.
Jeez.
Oh!
Look, we were talking about how Yoj was getting hit by everything. The last two rounds, PhiDX was getting hit by everything. Oh, man, that did not work out. But you get those rounds sometimes where it's like, all right, I got hit. I'm just going to move away. And then they hit you again. You know what? It's cool. I'm just going to bow. And then they hit you again. And then the round's over. Like, you try to make those adjustments and sometimes it doesn't come quick enough. Oh, man.
That was very, very impressive stuff from Yoj right there, man. Very, very impressive. You know, the composure after, getting beat down like that at first, right? And to turn things all the way around. And then even when they were both down to rage mode, right? Like, I called them, like, blue stuff. I said both of them because I thought Joonya might throw it out first. And instead, Noctis this way, sidestep. That was so sick. Into the unpunch. Boom! Man, that was beautiful stuff, Yoj. Very nicely done.
Oh, man. This Yoj guy. We don't know where they came from, but damn. No, for real though. Like we said, man, just a lot of adaptations coming back and forth from both of these guys. You have to be able to, check and then see how they react a lot of instances, because it's easy to go down that autopilot hole. Just being ready in some of those instances, using Magic 4 from the Joonya, the first one we've seen from Yoj, which was really, really good. Didn't get a full combo, but just the awareness of it, just staying on your toes is what you really want to be able to do, especially here in this top 8. PhiDX definitely been here for a long time doing this now. I mean, I had to think about, when was the first time? I'm like, PhiDX has definitely been around a while playing, especially a Noctis this well is something you really got to be careful of. A lot of experience on this side as well.
Yeah, look at this stage. That's cool. The train in the background, you can see into the tunnel a second ago.
Wait, really?
I mean, that tunnel right there. I mean, the angle it came in at, you know, so you can see deeper into it. But here we go. Final game between these two players. Infinite stage. PhiDX prefers it. Beautiful. That's why. PhiDX core gameplay, backdash, whip punish. And very, very good. That's some core Tekken gameplay.
Perfect. Okay, clean gets the perfect. Last match here on loser's side. First round goes to PhiDX. It's looking good, though. Looking good, though.
Yeah, but this is how the second game started.
You see Yoj.
It's also how the first game ended.
Yeah, damn.
Hey, Ma, I got a perfect.
Man, this slow-paced game. Oh, wow, that's going to be a combo.
Again. Dude, that's twice that's hit him, and PhiDX is like hesitating and then ducking into it or something.
Oh, it's going to give Joonya the life lead, too. Fishing with that Magic 4. Fishing with the 4.
Why?
Wow.
Yo, he's trying to sidestep it so late.
Yo.
Rage mode, but time though, winding down. Cotter moving.
PhiDX.
Smart.
Okay, PhiDX. Getting real close to closing this out. Sending Yoj home.
Counter.
Okay, big counter hit. Man, oh, man, yeah, PhiDX is going. Yeah, I was just about to say, PhiDX is going in right now. Still working on a perfect.
Yeah, and again, Yo tried to sidestep that. No bueno. Give it perfect. Get the phone call. Where's my mom? Gotta let her know about this.
Let the boys know. Put on pizza rolls. I got the perfect. I'm on my way home. We're coming home.
PhiDX there. You know, getting the victory, like, I think there was like 4 perfects for PhiDX across those games.
Oh, really?
But somehow it was still seemed so close, you know? So shout out to Yoj, making it into top 8, 7th place here today. Congratulations, Yoj. But PhiDX will be the one moving on. And PhiDX's reward for that, of course, you know, when you look over at the bracket, is going to be that PhiDX is going to get to play against Anakin.
Oh,
of course.
what a prize.
It's not.
Donte,
It's Donte.
I was about to say, that was on the
somebody
bottom
swapped that, right? That wasn't like that before.
I think
Was
so,
it?
though. I'm pretty sure it was, though. I'm pretty sure it was, but it's okay.
Damn.
It's all right. It's all right.
My bad.
So it's Anakin versus Ho, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And then PhiDX versus Donte.
Donte. Yes.
Oh, these are going to be
Those are
some
good.
great matches. Oh, this is sick.
I feel like both of those matches are better for Anakin and PhiDX.
Really?
I think like if they had been swapped, it would have been a little bit different. But yeah, very, very interesting matchups coming up for sure.
Well, we're going to get into it, but I would still like to make some noise for everybody out there who supports us. 10-0 supporting Tekken with the Versus line. You guys can get the Smirk shirt yourself. I have the white one myself, and I think, which one do you have, the black one?
No, I have this one right here.
Oh, okay. I want to get this one right here. I want to get
The
this
cement
green one. I want to get this green good-ass Tekken Brian shirt as well. I don't have much green, but you can get your very own. It's a limited edition pre-order. Head on over and get the Brian as well as the Devil Jin good-ass Tekken shirt, also available for pre-order. You can use the QR code or just head on over to the website to get your very own when these bad boys drop.
Exactly. And don't forget, guys, you guys can follow us on social media, BNE Esports. Check them out at Twitter and YouTube at that. Plus, you guys got Tekken. It's the easy one. Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. Type in Tekken. You guys will find it pretty easy. Lots of cool information there. You get the clips from the channels on the BNE Esports Center when you see the tournaments going on. So make sure you guys check them out and make sure you give them a follow. But, man, yeah, I saw the chat say, didn't Anakin beat PhiDX to make it into top 8? And I think that is correct, actually.
Well, I mean, I need to take a look at the brackets anyway, and I'm going to do so during this break. Guys, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more top 8 for this Tekken Online Challenge when we return.
And welcome back, guys, to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Rip here with Tasty North America topic. What are you laughing about, Steve? What's so funny over there?
Man, it's these matches, man. They're tickling.
It's a good time.
They're making me happy. I can't wait to see more of them. The top 8 Tekken Online Challenge. It's getting crazy already. I do miss seeing all the pool action, all the, digital violence unfold around me in the pools. But we get these streamlined, good-ass Tekken matches between some players that a lot of times that we don't get to see normally, especially in an online world. Let's take a look at the bracket one more time.
Yes, sir.
As you can see here, winners final still has yet to happen. Joey Fury versus Joonya. That is going to be a match. We've definitely seen it sometime before, but Joonya's been getting a lot better. So I want to see how it's going to unfold against Joey Fury. Of course, Anakin versus Ho coming up on the loser's side of things, and that's going to be a big one. I really want to see how Anakin adjusts versus some of these newer players, newer name players that don't typically go offline but play online. And then Donte versus PhiDX right after that. And then, of course, Joey Fury versus Joonya, like I said at the very top of the show. So we are very much getting down to the end here. It's going to be a lot of points on the line, I feel like, because all these guys are fighting to get more points, especially Joey Fury, who's pretty high up in the standings. And people who are high up in my standings, all the fine folks over at Astro who hold down the whole entire FGC as well as the Tekken Online Challenge, the official mix amp and headset and mix amp of the TOC, the Tekken Online Challenge. We very much thank you guys for holding us down and continuing to support Tekken 7.
Of course, man. But, I really love how production has changed for this Tekken Online Challenge. Obviously, you guys have seen the new stage intros we have. Plus, we just saw that, on deck screen which showed you the matches coming up next. That was so cool because you get to see, and get excited about what's coming up.
Right, and I feel like it kind of keeps the people waiting. They already know what's coming down the line. Keeping you guys updated is a big part of this. I do love the production that we have here for the online challenge side of things. And it's definitely evolved. The gameplay has evolved. Everybody's gotten better. The production is getting more in tune with, the online infrastructure. So it's balancing it out across the board. I'm really happy to see it.
And this new background, whatever's behind us right now, and the one below us, around us, and what I'm talking about, this animated thing around us, that thing's cool too. I don't know what it is.
That looks like the glass, when they do the break to the versus screen, it looks like that.
The one behind us right here is, but the one behind that, that's animating around.
I think it's the same thing. They're just cascading into each other. I could be wrong, and this is very techie, I feel like. Either way, guys, thanks for hanging out.
I'm sorry. It's what I'm about. I like talking about these things.
We could go all the way into it, but we got another match coming, guys. We got to pay attention to that.
I was distracted, bro. It's the first time here. It's new.
Oh, man. No, but I'm pretty sure. I'm just saying, man, that was pretty good, man. I mean, Tekken 7 has some really, really cool, graphic overlays already. But, we're getting to see them in new ways here. Just like we're getting to see a bunch of these new stages. Bro, was that a bird that flew by, right? That was sick. That must have been a feather or something.
All right, well, here we go. Jack versus Marduk, Anakin versus Ho. And this one's going to be interesting because, on paper, Anakin wins this free. We'll see what Ho can do about it with Marduk.
This
boy.
4-4-1+2. That's what they can do about it.
I broke that.
Did you? Oh, wow.
Ragey Sue.
Gotta be careful.
He can't finish that third string on Anakin.
Okay, jackhammer. Ho backing up a little bit. The jab just to set the president. Goes for the down 4-2. You throw me, I throw you. Go straight to the rage. Oh my God! It missed the 4-2. And oh my God! What? And it didn't break the tackle.
If you're a Marduk player, you tackle.
Right? Damn, Rip the coach. Look, I'm gonna tell all you Marduk players. You ain't got much, but you got tackle.
It changes nothing. Got him, jackhammer.
Yo, finished it? Bruh.
Oh my goodness, that was such a crazy first round. But round 2, Anakin is all right, enough of that. Holy moly, that was a fun first round.
Man, both of those first 2 rounds are actually really, really fun. Lots of dancing right here. Obviously, they like the song. Oh, bro, what move was that? I don't even know what move that was.
Doesn't matter. Oh, good break from Anakin.
Punish.
Hey, back it up.
No, seriously, I don't know what move that was. I don't know what that was. The windmill.
Oh my goodness!
Bruh.
Scoop! Python explosion. Ho with the round count lead over Anakin. I had to know that move name because it was so annoying. And then I was like, damn, that's a good name.
Oh my god! The down back two, oh my god. I wonder if all these instruments were in them at the same time recording, because I just feel like it's such a unique mixture.
Yo,
oh my god, no! For the wall throw!
Python explosion! Explosion of Pythons. Ho gets the first game. The first game over Anakin. The first game.
Wow.
Damn.
Yo, they were swinging in that match. That was a lot of violence, bro.
You go back and you watch that entire game from beginning to end, Anakin should have won. But thanks to Marduk, Ho is winning out here today, you know? He is winning out here today. Man, Marduk is good.
Trying to get this #1, bro. He's trying to live up to the name. He's trying to make sure the win quote is correct. I'm #1. But we have 2 Marduks. We got 2 Marduks still alive in the bracket right now. The only thing is Ho could potentially be going home. Not with the way they're playing right now, because they're up in the set 1-0 versus Anakin, and there is so much back and forth happening between these two. Like there's a lot of swinging between these two.
I mean, like I was saying, you know, on paper, this matchup should be clearly Anakin. But Ho plays so crazy, right? Like, you don't really know what to expect. And the thing that I love about what Ho did that first game, actually, he actually didn't play as crazy as he has been in the earlier sets today, right? Throwing out those strings of the high in it, you can't do that on Anakin, and he already knows that. He didn't do any of that. That was great, actually.
And still has that wild play.
That down back 2-E hit while you're singing the song, that was perfect. Really, really good stuff from Ho there. Playing very well right now. And Anakin, you know, you got to clean it up just a little bit, man. You can't make mistakes here. The one throw he had into the rage jar should have been the round. But ended up losing that round.
Actually, no. Now that you say that, that was important. Trying to go straight for the rage jar. I don't know if even that is a combo. Maybe he did it just a little bit too late, and that's why I whiffed.
Just mash, bro.
Round 1.
All right into it. Same stage. Run it back.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
The range on that down 4-1.
That was amazing. Marduk down 4-1 range is crazy far if you guys haven't seen it yet.
He tried to forward to it. It did not work out, but at least he broke the punch that came after it. Wall rising 2. Ho didn't take the bait, but he got caught ducking. Down 4-1-1 for the tail spin. Gets the wall. Full shoulder combo there. Oh, bro, yo. What? He knocked the blue stuff out of him.
That was cool.
Woo! Wall rising
Good
1.
call out. Raise the roof. Combo incoming. To the wall.
Turn the ankles up once again. Unblockable.
Unblockable.
I got a ball here. These. Okay.
Where are we? Damn, the mix.
Now he's mixing them up now. See, Anakin knows that Ho's really looking for the lows now, so the mids are starting to come out a lot more. The high school nut punch. One. Bro, what? Oh.
Important throw break there. Anakin, good lead right now. Everything working out in Anakin's favor. But wall behind him here. Ho hitting the brakes. That was a downward one. Would have been good.
4-2. The wall saved him, but it doesn't save the round. Anakin brings it back. 3 rounds straight. Say it with your chest. My man's going ham.
Yeah. It's like, I can't believe I lost the first game. Damn.
Were you serious?
Baby tantrum Jack down there. Man. See, now that is what match was supposed to look like on paper. You know, that was what you would have thought coming into it. So now, you know, it's all on Ho here. Does he stick it out to Marduk? He has other characters he can use. Does he want to even stick to the stage that they had there? Or do they have a different stage he wants to go to?
I think when you get to this situation, right, like, it's like, hey, do you have another character? Are you willing to put that other character on your tournament? Is it a tournament life playable character? Is the question that you kind of ask yourself, right? Like, man, am Am I gonna be able to close it out? Are they susceptible enough to my mind game for this character switch to be something that's going to work?
I think it actually is something he could switch to.
Really? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So
it's his original main character. It's Claudio, right? Very good at Claudio. But the question mark is, can he switch gears fast enough in a one-game situation against
That's what
Anakin,
I'm thinking.
right?
That's what I'm thinking. Like you might, like you could. I mean, but if you look at that first round, if the Claudio is as even remotely as strong, I feel like it'll be good. But still, it's Anakin. You never know what Anakin will be prepared against. On top of that, Anakin definitely has some Claudio experience, bro.
He does. It's Marduk.
Okay.
Right.
Stick to your guns. Stick to your guns.
I like the Infinite Azure pick here. I really like that, actually. Take the wall away from Jack. Marduk doesn't need it. He's got Oki in the open stage anyway.
Okay.
Punish that. Nice.
Nice. Down 4-1 there. Oof. Gets a tackle. No.
That's fine. Do it again. You got you nothing. That should have been a down 4-1. Woo!
Oh, just the 2? There's that low game that I was talking about, Anakin. The professional. My man might as well be a foot doctor the way he be tapping you on the legs.
Ooh.
No break on the tackle. Breaks the punch option, though.
Yo, and left him out of range. That actually worked out. Now Marduk's out of range. You should have did it earlier. The mix. He messed up the pythons.
Watch out for
the tackle. Oh, boy. Is that enough?
Dead.
I'm number 1. Damn, I can't believe he won that round.
All right. Game number 3, round number 1. Ho takes it. Oh, low parry this time around. I said, man, Ho starting to scout those lows. No tackle feint this time. Oh, I got a tackle too. No.
The low parry.
And trying to stagger the lows is not working out. Ho on the verge of taking and knocking Anakin out of this top 8 for the TLC.
No way. It's not even close yet. Hold on. It's only one round from here. Comes the Volcano Buster. Anakin to the other side. Here comes the combo this time. Step on him. Step on him again. What are you doing, Ho? Block the debug. Blue stuff whip. Nice. Okay, get him out of the mix-up option. Low block, too far. Oh, the tackle. Oh, God. I told you, Steve. It's tied up. It's not on the verge of anything. Punish. Yeah, Ho really threw that round away. And Anakin now backdash, down forward 2. Right back into it. Oh, boy. Clobbering time. Ooh. What the hell? That jab reached?
Jesus. Okay.
Round 4.
Uh-oh.
Got him. No. Oh, boy. That was hella lucky.
Oh, the down 4-1.
Setup City.
Get your ass in this air, bruh. Thought I was playing.
Yo. Get down here. What are we doing?
Oh.
Too far. Oh, you did that again.
I can't believe he did a low.
Ouch.
I can't believe Anakin did a low.
I can't believe Ho left him alive.
Down 4-2
Jesus,
completely
dude. These
whips.
down 4-2s are so scary for Anakin because it could kill Ho.
Bro, I don't want to blink.
Ho's got to be so careful.
My eyeballs are going to dry out. Oh.
Don't blink. Ho's got to be careful. Stop letting him tip
Oh, my God. The down 4-1. Excuse me, Anakin. Anakin takes it over Ho. What a set. Oh, my God.
Anakin moving on in the tournament. And, you know, in that situation, right, that final round situation, Ho had just under 50% health. Anakin with rage mode, very little health as well. So if he hits a down 4-2, that's like really the one thing that's going to kill you quickly, right? So Ho was just taking him down back once and then just got impatient, ran in there to try to do something to close it out. If you're going to do anything to close it out, just tackle, bro. Just tackle, you know?
You know what's crazy? Anakin's lows for the last 3 rounds before this were not working. He would be like, I'm a stagger low. It was low parried every time. The last round, he's like, you think you're going to stop me from doing it? Hit him with like 4 of them, like bow, bow, bow. He's like, all right, now I got it down 4-2. And it works out. Oh
I
man.
mean, if you go back and you watch that last round, he threw out down for two like 4 times before it hit Foodie, you know, so
From a distance,
nice try
too.
home. Yeah,
From
yeah,
a
very
distance,
far
too.
away. Because he just wanted to like clip him coming in, like coming to anything. I just want to land something while you're coming in and doing an attack. So not the best choices there from Ho at the end, but a good set overall. Had the lead, made it interesting. Nicely done, but it will be Anakin moving on to the top 4 of this tournament. And a lot of the line here, because as we were talking about earlier, Anakin not even in the top 8. You look at the ticker down below, right? That ticker down below is showing you the top 8 players that are going to be in that regional final for America, right? You get your 4 best dojos plus this, right? So this is the this. Anakin needs to do well here. Top 4 definitely going to help, but honestly, he's probably going to need more than that. So
yeah, that's true.
We'll see what happens.
This will definitely be. I feel like what you do when you enter these kinds of tournaments, especially when there's points on the lines, it's a continued event. But there's a lot of these events that you guys can check out. There's going to be in many regions. We can take a look at it right now. The online masters and regional finals all listed here, right? North America is what you guys are looking at, but we got Central America. We saw South America, West Europe, and just every date down the line. Essentially every weekend from here on out, you're going to be able to find some Tekken in a different region of the world. So like I said before, there are going to be more opportunities to get points, but right now this is the beginning, right? You're going to want more points. Anakin's going to need every last one of them, considering he's not even showing up in this top 8. So make sure you guys sign up for your region's Tekken Online Challenge 2021. So many regions represented. Dude, man.
I'm looking at this and I'm like, West Africa and South Africa are both on this list. That is so crazy cool to see, right? These are regions that have Tekken scenes. You know, there was supposed to be, I think, I forgot what they call it. What they call their Masters events, and then there was a mid-tier event and then Dojo event. The mid-tier one, we had one in South Africa when we last had the offline event.
Yeah,
regardless,
I really wanted to go to that bad boy. I remember we were, because that's when we were doing like some of the announcement shows for when we were gonna go next, and like the TWT, we were going everywhere. So it was a bunch of dope events that were announced, and I remember South Africa being on there as well.
Challenger event.
Event. Yeah, I think that's really dope, man. I really want to see more regions get that Tekken spotlight, man. We see it for other games, right? We see it for other games. I want to see every other scene in Tekken. It's one of the reasons that I love traveling. It's one of the reasons we travel so long to do it. I think it's already time, and we've been seeing it because of online, oddly enough, that we're getting a lot more representation. But this is the NA Tekken Online Challenge. Make sure you stay tuned for yours. Still the top 8 well underway. Loser side action. It's going to be Donte going up against PhiDX.
Okay, I'm taking notes
bruh.
Here. Whoa!
Yo, the digital... Look, they're actually trying to sell these stages, bro. They're selling them to me, man.
I'm buying this one.
If this was the Pac-Man stage, though, I would have been losing my mind, just FYI.
Bro, this is crazy. Okay, so I'm going to take some notes here because this matchup with Law, I really don't like it. So teach me, Donte. Show me the way. Oh, boy. Gets caught by the running attack.
Damn, he almost knocked him out of the ring, bro.
I mean, Noctis could just straight up 2D jump over that.
Exactly.
Right?
If you're a referee, you're like, yeah, we got these fences. You just see him jump. Sir, he just jumped out of the ring.
He's using fire as well. Is that allowed?
Well, emo man to take the first round.
Round 2.
Damn, that's a lot of people there. Now that once we've seen it, thanks to them showing us around, there's so many people in this arena.
They got to put us in the background, man.
Right?
Put the commentators in the background.
Let's put us in the background, bro. And then you can like vary it up, and you can just, you know, have it like me, you, MYK, Mark, man. You put Eric in there too. You just rotate it, bro.
That'd be sick. Right now, though, Donte struggling a little bit. Nice low parry from PhiDX. PhiDX used to be a Law player, by the way. So has a lot of knowledge about the character.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's going to catch you. Forward input. And it's a mid, and it's a wall splat. It's all good stuff.
Yeah, and you know PhiDX be scouting that bad boy. You know he be scouting, especially... Oh, wow.
Wow.
Gets right through. Once again, back to the wall you go. All 3 rounds have looked the same.
Woo. Yeah. This is what it looks like when I play PhiDX, too. That's why I want some notes.
Oh, my God, the flip kick. Donte still alive. Still some life in him yet. Down 4-3.
Bring it back, Donte.
The flip
No,
kick
flip
again.
kick.
Oh, you're dead. No.
Oh no, he's hella not dead.
Uh-oh, Haradake. Down, back 3. He's dead now.
Okay, all right. There's hope.
Fight.
2-2.
Oof.
Ooh.
Break his
Crunchy.
legs. Ooh,
Damn, all right.
the-
Getting loose with it. I like it. Get it, Donte.
Oh, the knee hike.
What? Oh no. Wall saved you. Let's go.
Oh,
Oh,
wall
bro.
saved you.
Wall saved you again. He's pissed off. Another
Wall
down
stand.
by 3K. That was a great block.
Oh.
Nice jabs. That was so risky. Could have died.
Fight.
Oh man. Get him.
Okay. Oh, wow. Had the hit. Tries to go for the low. Gets a low parry. Back to the wall you go every round, bro.
Bang, boom.
Every round we've seen this combo. That's great. Getting a lot of these launchers in the same situation. No break on the normal throw. Oh, down for it.
yes!
The down for Tay to
Tay.
save the day off, bruh.
Damn, dude.
This was looking so good. I'm thinking PhiDX was going to take this. We've seen
Honestly,
the signature combo every round, and Donte was still like, yeah, nah, this is not over yet.
I don't have any notes. I don't know what the hell happened. That was amazing. Like, if you go back to round 3 there, Donte was hella losing, about to lose the first game, and then he just made 2 flip kick callouts in a row, back to back, both of them on point. Smart stuff, Donte. And then just turn everything around from there, right? The choice of the jabs when he did them were just really good. Very like I feel like in those situations, I throw out one jab, it just whiffs, and then I get like launched in the air by Aura or something. I'm like, oh crap. He hit 2 jabs and they both landed. Very nicely done, Tay. Very nice. 1-0, Tay in the lead.
And you saw PhiDX actually went for a throw on that second call out on the flip kick. So his back was to the wall, and after he got hit with the double flip kicks into Rage Art. He dashes in, backs up. PhiDX goes for throw, flip kick again, and that's how I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, dude. Tay's flip kicks are really, really good. His flip kicks almost as good as down forward twos. I give it to the down forward two, obviously, but the flip kicks are really darn good for Tay as well.
Yo, the flip kicks are such a harder call out, man. You hit somebody with flip kicks, that does like +5 mental damage as well, bro. So it's a very powerful tool.
And earlier we saw him do the double flip on Joey Fury, right? Or attempted at least. But the thing is, he didn't set up with any of the single flips. So in this set now with PhiDX knows he can throw out a single flip. So he might have to eat the double. Who knows?
All right, here we go. Game 2. The digital real estate agent. This is a train yard. We got a few of the workers hanging out. Nice spotlights. We got a spare train there, too, just in case you need another one.
I don't think I would live here.
It's pretty cold here. No, it's not real snow.
It's not real snow.
Okay, lots of jabs. Extends the combo. Looking for a tech option right there. Didn't get it, but gets the counter hit instead. PhiDX, once again, looking good in this one. Loves to go to the stage. Lots of space to back up.
Man, PhiDX's matches are always so wild today. Like, the first that we saw with him tonight, down to the wire. Next set, he was winning, and then all of a sudden, crazy comeback against him. And now, you see him big lead, Tay brings it back. Like, dude, just get it done one way or another.
Okay. Break on the 1+2.
What?
Not sure what that was. Big launcher. Yep.
That might have been a Dragon Hammer.
Yeah.
He might have done dash up forward 1+2 and only got the dash into 1+2. You know, something like that. That is the Rage Art was a very crazy call out.
Okay, he's just holding back right there, right out of range of the down back 3. PhiDX with a very small light bleed.
I bet I know what that actually was. It was probably just 1-2 jabs. If you do the 1-2 jab too fast, you get 1+2 Rage Art.
Okay. PhiDX holding his ground. Not as much movement that I'm typically likely to see from PhiDX in a lot of these situations. Big launcher though. It would peep the butter knife though.
Fire God. No?
Oh, magic 4.
Magic.
Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, that sucked. Oh, a drop right there. Donte down 2 rounds in the second game.
It's okay. He can bring it back again, just like the first game.
Ore. Okay. Sore.
Damn.
Hit you with the here. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Right on the side of the neck. Oh, combo.
Hit you with the here. Man. Talking trash, walking away, 1-1, all tied up there. And that, for PhiDX, must have been like, that's what I meant to do the first game.
That's what the first game was supposed to look like. In my head,
3-0, man.
In my head, it played out exactly what you guys saw right there. Right there.
Damn.
But you're still going to need another one, though. And that just ties the
Still
set,
need
bro.
another
You need one more to stay alive. Somebody's going home after this. There will be no points to be had if you lose after this.
Yeah. But still, a lot of points on the line. Winner of this moves into top 4, so that's a big jump, right? And to get Anakin. So PhiDX, if he wins here, gets a run back of the person who sent him to the loser bracket in the first place. That's the only person that PhiDX has lost to in this tournament so far, right? So you know he wants that run back. On the other hand, Tay, if Tay moves in the top 4, then Tay has a good chance against Anakin as well. A lot of experience there. Plus, Tay in the same boat as Anakin here, right? Not a lot of dojo points regardless, so wants to do as well in this tournament as possible to get as many points to get into potentially that top 8 for the regional finals.
Well, it ain't going to be easy. We've definitely seen a lot of adjustments just in this top 8 alone from these fighters. So, you know it only gets more and more tense from here. One game apiece. Somebody's going back to the living room. They're already at home, but they're going back to the living room to finish watching this tournament. Not in it. But here we go. Mishima Dojo. Man, that digital real estate agent deserves a raise. I know you guys think that this wall's supposed to be here, but it's not. It's actually scenic.
Oh, I love that window.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Damn, and the moon's out there too? Perfect. I'll take it.
Where do I sign? Oh, what a duck. Whoa.
What the hell?
Whoa. 4 for 1 plus 2. Oh, I wasn't sure if the wall was going to be there or not. Man, the success rate on that move. But still breaks the normal throw.
Got him.
PhiDX. Playing a lot more compact as well. Typically, I'm used to seeing PhiDX play from these very far ranges. And now, just finding a lot of counter hits whenever Donte decides to try to go for these ranges. What a whiff punish.
That is something we have not seen from Donte today, right? The 3 plus 4-4 whiff punish is not something we've seen him go for. And it's actually one of the things he's best at.
Okay. Closer and closer to this wall.
No!
This is not looking good. Getting hit by a lot of pokes here from PhiDX. And PhiDX is on set point right now versus Donte. Oh, counter hit on the banana peel.
Oh no!
Low parry to answer back. PhiDX is in his bag right now. The emo man. Okay, wait a minute.
Alright, Donte. It's time.
Damn, you just activating them? What is this, some kind of sleeper cell law play? It's time. Oh, to eat this butter knife and go to the living room. Donte out of this top 8. PhiDX stays alive, moves on, gonna get an opportunity to get the potential run back versus is that already set in stone? Are we already getting Anakin versus PhiDX? There it is, signed, sealed, and delivered back to the hands of fate right now. This is destiny to try to get the run back for PhiDX versus Anakin. Anakin trying to get as much points as possible and still be in this tournament. Man, this is gonna be good though. Damn, this is good.
That was a big ass butter knife. That's all I was thinking about.
That's a big ass butter knife. Oh, that's why you were chuckling like that. That's a big ass butter knife.
I was thinking about that entire time. Let's take a look at the bracket though, guys. Top 4 squared away now. Winners final: EQNX Joey Fury versus Disrupt's Joonya 20Z. Losers semifinal, we got Anakin versus PhiDX. The run back. That's the match that PhiDX lost 2-0 actually. To get sent down to the loser bracket. Anakin, of course, losing to Joonya earlier. Joey Fury yet to lose to anyone alongside Joonya. So pretty crazy top 4 out here tonight. Joey been putting in work throughout many seasons of online tournaments and locals. So we'll see how he does here, but I do believe that is what we are getting next. That's the winner's final. First of 3 games, Joey Fury Joonya, followed up by Anakin and PhiDX.
Now, we've been seeing Joonya enter a lot of the weekly tournaments. We've been seeing Joey Fury enter a lot of weekly tournaments. And I got to say shout outs to Joey Fury, because Joey Fury be playing at ICFC, and I know it'd be mad late on the East Coast.
Yep.
And my man still be playing. So I show respect to a lot of people, especially those East Coast players that stay up and play in these tournaments. And I only say all of that to say, we've seen these guys play before. They play in these weekly tournaments. And I can tell you that Joonya's been one of the players that I've been keeping track of for quite some time, but has made some of the biggest leaps exponentially when it comes to gameplay. Joey Fury has been strong for years at this point, and still one of the strongest player in the States. I think that this is like a perfect kind of like coming to age situation for Joonya, right? If Joonya gets this W, especially in TLC, I feel like a lot of people are like, damn, Joonya is playing this kind of Tekken these days. And it's been playing it for a while.
True.
So it would be an upset, I feel like. I feel like it would be an upset for a lot of people. And I know we got the predictions going. So I would love to know what you guys think about who's going to win here in this top 8, guys. I really hope you're enjoying it. Make sure you tweet it out, Rip. I got to say, man, I know we've been doing like the ICFCs and we have the 4-man commentary. But damn, it feels good to be back on some one-on-one commentary, bro.
Right?
Talking about some Tekken nonetheless. Man, it's been a minute, bro.
It has been a very long time. One-on-one, mano-y-mano commentary is really, really fun. I've definitely missed it as well, dude. I mean, I can't wait till we get back. I was just recently saw that picture of us again at EVO, the one in front of like the entire arena. We got to get back to those days, man.
Get back to those
we got to
days.
get back to those days.
Well, hopefully you guys are enjoying it too. Hopefully these guys know what's in front of them, what's on the line. Grand finals is where they want to go, but they got to get past one another to get there. It's Joey Fury versus Joonya. The Marduk versus Eliza. Man, the kids' playpen stage, huh?
Yeah,
the gem
very
of Kinderness.
We're getting all the stages today just to show off all these new intros we got. Isn't that pretty ridiculous?
That's pretty cool.
I don't even know what stages we've missed so far. But all right, here we go. Joey, Marduk, Joonya, Eliza, as expected, but at the same time, both these players have been using other characters, right? So we've seen Joey a lot of Feng way recently. Joonya also has had built up that Katarina over the past year. So it's been really fun to watch these players flesh out their roster, their stable of characters.
Oh.
Wow.
Ooh,
No.
Okay.
And, that's one of those things where you don't expect Joey Fury to just string you. You're like, Joey's not going to do strings on me. He's a Tekken professional. He's going to use perfect spacing and whiff punishing. And then he just comes out and throws out a string with 3 highs, and you're like, what the hell?
I've fought Joey Fury in tournament. My man finishes strings because he knows you never suspect that he's going to finish the string.
Yep.
So
It's great. Trust me, every time he's killing a string, I'm like, good one.
right? I had no idea.
got me.
You son of a.
Yep.
Round 3.
Smart man, but Joey, man,
Fight.
coming out strong out the gate right now. Up 4-3 to start things off here. Doesn't get a counter, lucky for Joonya, but Joonya full meter. And look at Joonya with an 8 win streak on that side. Holy moly.
That's what you do, man. It's the added. And on top of that, that means Joonya hasn't lost 8 matches in this tournament.
Punish. Oh, that was not a great punish. Could have had a lot more. Had meter and everything.
Joonya playing back quite a distance. This is exactly what I was about to point out. Should be able to get the wall. Goes for the dive kick. Once again, still looking for that 4.
Yeah, and I love what you just mentioned that too. Joonya playing at a distance. A lot of people suggest playing against Marduk closer is what you want to do. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're dead.
He's hella dead. That's the more damaging option.
Jeez.
Yeah, I feel like it used to be that the 2 option, the one where he slams you, I thought that used to be the most damaging option, but now I guess the 1 throw is the more damaging option. So really, you're dead either way. You know why? Because he's number 1. Marduk is number 1. It doesn't matter whether it's a 1 or 2. He's number 1. It's a bummer. It's a bummer if you're going against him. If you're a Marduk player, you're feeling great. Fantastic.
Well, we still got more of those. Joonya can definitely turn this around. I do like him playing at a distance. I feel like it just makes so you have to respect like dive kick. You still have to play that closer. You have to play a little bit more cautious because she does have projectiles, right? I would say, it's really good to use the dive kicks, but you might get clipped out of the air. We know Joey likes to do that, but also she kind of sways back when she does her dive kick. So playing back really does kind of help you out. It gives you a lot more opportunities. It decreases the chances of you getting floated out while doing some of these jump backs or something like that, and you still get to have fireballs to control the range. And that's something Joonya's going to have to work on, because I can tell you right now, Joey is playing so aware right now. He's like, yo, you know what? You can play that distance, but if I get close, you do know I'm going to try to do as much damage as possible. I'm not going to play too crazy. And the string, the guessing is going to be, am I going to finish the string? Are you going to swing in the middle of said string, and do you know how to punish it? So Joey just checking all the bases right now. But Joonya can still do something. He can definitely still do something.
I'm thinking more about this match in particular, right? And like, even if Eliza's coming to dive kicks, I feel like Marduk could probably just down back to him and be like, oh, I traded, but I get a launcher out of this instant screw attack, and I love it. Instant switch to Katarina. You know, it's game 2 here, first to 3 games, but I love that he made the switch very early in the set, right? Don't save for the end here. The Eliza pick, I saw the issues that were going through his head with it, so I like that he's switching to Katarina right off the gate. And here we go. Let's see what he does with it.
One of the Katarinas one of the few Katarinas that we actually get to see. I'm really interested to see how he's going to play this matchup, though. Katarina can call you on a lot of stuff, but you got to be ready, especially for something like tackle, no break on the 1.
Yeah, for tackle, you know, you really got to be prepared to hop kick or something instantly. And Katarina's hop kick is actually one of the farthest reaching in the game.
It's good for like dealing with a tackle in this situation. Backing up a little bit, real close to that wall. Oh, the down 4-1. This is not looking good. And the break, tailspin still there. Takes the Oki. Oh, wow, the tackle. Okay, breaks this time. Joy Fury running away with this one now. This is not looking good. This is best of 5, by the way, guys. So first to 3 wins. That's who's going to make it to grand finals. Joy Fury tightening it up, saying, you know what? I actually kind of want that to be me.
The crazy thing, too, is, you know, when he played against Anakin, Joonya looked so confident. It's the complete opposite. You hop kick that. There you go.
Oh, no. Yo, still got the crumple.
What? That should have been Wazian 3-3-3-3-3-3-3. Should have been over. Okay.
Wazian 3-3-3-3.
3-3-3-3-3. That's how the combo goes, man.
Oh. I like the poking coming from Joonya. This raw down back 2. And the tackle finds its mark again. No break on the 1+2.
Get off.
Okay. Whoa, went for something big right there. Goes for a cancel, kind of delays that next move. Joonya gets the interrupt. Big hit, not able to get the combo on the wall.
Oh, yes. Where's the 3s?
The Harrier stance cancel. That's another thing, man. Got buffed, what, like season 3 or something like that? And Katarina's Harrier cancels really do, like, kind of get annoying, especially if you're not prepared to deal with them at a close range, especially the transitions.
Finishing the string.
Right?
I'm telling you, like, you don't expect Joey to do it. You'd expect, like, someone else with Marduk to do it. But not Joey. And that's why you work so well. And there,
oh, no.
Oh, not dead. Joonya, you got a chance here. That was the least damaging full cross low, and then no punish on the down 4. Oh no. Too many mistakes right here.
Fight.
Alright, Joonya, final round, game 2. Make the Katarina work. Yes. Harrier stance jumping low.
Look at that. Look at the cancels. Those Harrier stance cancels really starting to pay off. It has Joy freezing up a little bit.
Exactly. The mental fame advantage, right? No. Okay, that was kind of a big risk.
Joy fighting his way back in here. No. Almost had the combo conversion. I don't even know where that was going to go.
That was going crazy, man.
Bruh,
she was
the tackle. This is important. This next guess is going to be the match if done wrong. Oh, my God. Went for the...
We got a chance. We got a chance.
Spins the blue.
50-50.
Harrier stance cancel low. That's exactly what I was talking about. There's one... This has kind of been like the theme of the show, right? There's a lot of players here that we don't typically get to see, especially in an online environment. But it's more about the characters. Katarina is a character that's kind of fallen by the wayside unless you know somebody who plays her. It's not many high-level playing Katarinas. Joonya is one of those high-level playing Katarinas that you need to look forward to. One of the things that he does better than most Katarinas, because I don't see many, is that Harrier stance cancel. And it even had people like Joey Fury freezing up. And now the range gets to be played. We're not seeing much down 4-1 from Joonya. Down 4-1 is a damn good tool for Katarina because a lot of people get hit by playing that range. You still have access to just her kick strings as well. That hop kick is another thing that you have to be worried about at that range because she has lows out of Harrier as well, and just good chunky lows in general. So this matchup, like you said, going straight to the Katarina pick versus Marduk seems like a very good call. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh damn, actually she's got a lot for Marduk to have to deal with. That hop kick being one of them, the Harrier stance being another, and these big chunky lows being another one.
Yeah, the way Joonya played with the Eliza, it was pretty clear to me that he was scared of a lot of the options from Marduk. So, just take that right out of the equation. Maybe he picked the Eliza first, hoping it was going to be a different character. Like maybe thinking maybe Joey's going to try to come at me with Feng or something else, right?
Yeah.
But coming out here with the Katarina, and getting that W there in game 2 is really important because I really feel like he did not play his best Katarina in that game, but he still got the W. So it's only going to improve from here. Let's see what happens here. Joey switching stages to Violet systems this time around. And the Katarina pick, there was a lot of things wrong with what he was using with Katarina. Like that one lowy block, and he did like just the crouching low kick. He meant to do like a full crouch low, right? The one that does way more damage. Before that, he blocked it down forward, no punish, right? So all these things he's going to improve upon as long as Joey lets him stay with the character.
Actually challenges the Harrier cancel right there, but the while standing 3 gets the launcher. Joy Fury gets the wall. There's the down 4-1. It's starting to come out now. This is exactly what I was talking about. Shake my hand. I just want to shake your hand. What a side step.
Good stab.
All right, the 2-1. Uses the Veil to cancel, goes straight into a special move after. A good call there. Oh. Good move. Nice backswing. Wow. And gets the clean launcher. Nice backswing. Man, Katarina's backswing blow is really annoying. It is minus 12, but it recovers so fast. It's one of those moves.
Yeah, it's also, it's a really good backswing blow in terms of, its evasiveness.
Look at the range. Look, Harrier cancel. Low parry this time around. Says, look, I know you're going crazy with it, but I'll take the chance and duck.
Oh, gosh. Get out of there.
Oh, counter hit on the wall. Get off of me. Get your clown pants on. Oh, God.
One of her weaknesses. She doesn't have a good throw game.
Down back 2. Oh, no, the drop. The drop,
oh,
that's
a
really
huge
big.
Drop.
Joey Fury wanted the kill. He was going for the 1+2 throw.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Harrier low.
Oh, no. Harrier mix.
Oh, you're dead.
Ooh.
Oh, no. I thought that was the rage drop.
Why did you do that?
Oh. Wow.
He was hoping Joey would stay there. Joey held back.
Oh, God, the song. Yo, Northern Lights, hold it. The legs. The low parry.
Oh, yes.
Yo, the fake out. The Veil to the fake out.
You got to do it sometimes, man. Joey does it really well against people who are good at reacting to tackle.
I could have swore that down 1+2 was going to crush that. Catches it, reverses the tackle, and hold it again. That's a free mount. No, he misses it. You actually have to hold the 1. You have to hold it.
I think he wanted the Oki actually there.
Oh, yeah?
He went for the down forward 1 immediately after. It could have been that's just his reaction when he messes it up, but that would have been good Oki too there.
Yo, look at the pressure coming from Katarina. Yo, just standing 3.
No punish.
Right.
3. Nailed it. Perfect execution from Joonya. Final round, game 3 to take the lead in the set.
Also, this actually makes it really good for Anakin. If Joonya can get a bunch of these points, Joey Fury goes down lower in that placement, makes he's going to get even less points. Changes up the bracket quite a little bit when it comes to who's leading in the TOC. But wait a minute. Joey Fury in this game number 3.
Oh, God.
Down back 2 on the wall. Veil to cancel. Tries to answer with a hop kick. Not going to work.
Boy.
Oh.
Got your legs, lady. Damn. Close one, but Joey holds on that time. And Joonya really started rushing down the Harry stance mix-up there, right? But, man, Joey's offense, going for the lows. A lot of them paying off there. A couple of Oki situations just not in Joonya's favor. So, and Marduk, one of the few characters with really good Okazemi in this game, right? Like, if he knocks you down, you really have to make the right decisions, or it's going to be very costly for you. Whether it's either, guessing the correct ground throw, or whether you're guessing
Yeah.
whether you're going to get, you know, launched by down forward one in your back roll or something. Very, very scary situations that is forced upon you when you're going against a Marduk.
Yeah, that's why that matchup, you got. I feel like that's definitely some required matchup knowledge that you need, right? Like, we talk about all these other characters like Yoshimitsu with the unblockables and stuff like that, but I feel like a good Marduk could really put you on your toes, man. Tackle, knowing how and I feel like it's so strong because it's kind of based around one tool that's good no matter what. Yeah, I feel like even if they break the tackle, they're not gonna break them all, right? And Marduk gets to keep that fear on you, right? Like, well, now you know that I could do tackle. Are you gonna break all of my tackles? Like, it's one of those that you could try. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, it's definitely one of those. But you have to keep doing it. When you stick to a character like Marduk, I feel like a lot of people don't want to say it, but Marduk is definitely like an intimidation character. Takes up a lot more space. He has like these stance cancels you have to be aware of, and I feel like he's one of the few that keeps you on your toes. That tackle really does interrupt a lot, and if you miss a break, I'm telling you right now, it's like in online Tekken, it does even more mental damage. Like, it does even more mental damage if you don't break it online.
All right, well, Joonya switching to Island Paradise. Definitely one of the stages he prefers to play on. It's a beautiful beach.
Bro, I'm telling you.
That's apparently not in Poland. I don't know why.
Why did you think this was in Poland?
Because it came out with Lydia,
Bro,
who's from Poland.
I don't think so. I didn't think this was in Poland at all. What?
I don't know, man.
Round one.
Was it the
Let's
sea
put
dudes?
one and one
Is it because
together.
of the sea dudes? Is that why you think this is in Poland?
No, it's because there's a beach in Poland.
Okay, all right, I guess. There's beaches a lot of
Tackle.
places, though. No break on the 1+2.
That's a good point.
Oh, tackle again. Like I said before, it's a very, very simple formula. But if you know they're having problems dealing with it, oh, you could have did more than that. Harrier low. And this is what got him called out last time. Last time, Joey went for the wild standing 3 to get the big interrupt, the elbow drop right in the middle of the back.
The damage.
Oh,
Why?
from under the bed. The monster under the bed? Oh, did it clap the ankles?
Joonya has lost 2 rounds like this now where he just made the wrong choice on Okazemi when he had the opponent knocked down, you know? That's brutal.
Oh, I'm finishing strings too, buddy. I can finish strings too. Look at the Harrier stance pressure. Joey Fury's not challenging at all. We saw it last time. Ducks this time. Back to the wall. You got to be careful. Marduk can get a lot of damage in these situations. Full crouch. Low. Down forward 1. This is going to be the balcony break. Side switch. No. Just goes for the down back 2 to get the tail spin.
Kill him. I was like, yeah, the tech roll, you got to hit the buttons right immediately after that. Oh my gosh, how did he get a full tackle off of that?
As soon as you start running. Yo, the jackhammer? Wait a minute, Joey Fury.
Who does this man think he is?
Oh. Yo, domino. Okay, down back 2. Down 4. Full crouch. Okay. Speaking of full crouch. Speaking of the lows, I'm a low parry that bad boy, says Joey Fury. That should be the round and set point here to send Joey Fury to grand finals. Joonya, you has to say something about it, though.
Good block.
Yeah. All right, playing back a little bit. Sun in the background.
Going down.
Get off of me. Man, this song is so tight. Good punish.
Tackle broken this time. You got to hop kick those.
You hear me?
Good timing that time for Joey on the tackle.
No, committing to the hop kick, tries to finish the string. Joey Fury still gets the interrupt.
Yeah, knew what he needed to interrupt. Now time winding down. Joey looking to move it to grand finals.
Defense looking good, though. Still 10 seconds. Joonya can definitely still do this if played correctly. Breaks the throw, still has a chance. No rage on the table, though. No, the low parry is called out. That's not going to be enough time. That means Joey Fury.
Sunsetting on Joonya's winner bracket run. Joey Fury to grand finals. Joonya down to the loser side where he will be going up against the winner of either Anakin or PhiDX. Fun stuff still in store for us here today at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 for North America. Points on the line, Mr. Steve. Points are on the line.
Points are on the line. Joey Fury securing that grand final showing. So definitely going to get some points no matter what, right? No matter what, still gets points and kind of secures, that placement for the TLC point-wise coming from NA. But let's take a look, like you said, one more time. This bracket, Joey Fury sitting pretty. A reset if need be, but that's going to be of the winner of Losers Finals, which would be Joonya versus whoever makes it out alive versus with Anakin versus PhiDX, which is going to be a run back to the only loss that PhiDX saw coming from this pool play. So we already got it all set, signed, sealed, and delivered. And if you want to get something cool delivered, like these good-ass Tekken t-shirts, you have them right here in front of you. You can use the QR code, or you can hand on over to 10-o.gg/merch to get your very own. My man just completely covering up the Tekken, not like Brian, sitting beside it, which is a very dope picture, by the way. We got Army Green as well as that Jet Black. It's a limited edition pre-order for these last two we just talked about, and you could just hit the QR code and buy this Kazuya right away. I have my very own. Is one of my favorite shirts. I keep it in the repertoire of clothes, especially because of the green. You can get your very own limited edition available now. And of course, you have to follow us on one of our social media accounts. If it's Facebook, it's Tekken. If it's Twitch, it's Tekken. If it's Twitter, it's Tekken. And for the B&E esports side of it, all you have to do is fill that out on both YouTube as well as Twitter to keep yourself up to date on everything Tekken.
Exactly. Nicely done there, Steve. You handled all of that very well. I got to say, though, that Kazuya shirt, man, I find myself wearing that thing all the time. The Smirk shirt, I don't know what it is, man.
It's a good shirt.
I really, really like that shirt. Yep.
It's a good shirt, man. I'm telling you right now. That's why I'm happy I got one. So I don't want to hear anything when people are like, yo, where'd you get that shirt? It does get kind of annoying, but I'm still going to tell you guys anyway. And it's always 10-0. But with that being said, we're getting closer and closer to the end of this Tekken Online Challenge. But it's going to happen after this break. Make sure you guys join us after this.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
It's not just our power. It's all of our powers, working as a team.
Don't underestimate me.
Here goes.
Be prepared for anything.
We have to work together. Focus.
Connect your minds and become one. Use the red strings to save the world.
You two handle the front while I take the back.
Don't bother resisting. I will obtain the red strings.
Pretty fancy place they got here.
Harmony and coexistence between the Renans and the Danans.
I'm Dohilim Ilkaris. Should you need my skills on the battlefield, all I care for is maintaining peace.
I'm Captain Kisara of the Eldamenencia Guard.
Ha! Flare to Malisa!
From now on, when I fight to protect my dream.
Well, this crew just gets bigger and bigger.
The Renans. Seems the rumors you were running with them were true.
Get toasty!
Bird strike!
Been looking for you.
All of you, get the hell out of my realm!
This is Tannin's realm and it's ours, understand?
Is it over?
It's only just begun.
Welcome back, Tekken Online Challenge. A lot of dope products coming from Bandai Namco. Personally, that Elden Ring. Jeez,
exactly,
Tales of
3
Arise.
months from today.
Jeez, they got some dope games coming out. But we're playing and talk about and watching another dope game. This is Tekken 7. The Tekken Online Challenge 2021 continues. I'm joined by my bro Rip, who's been holding it down with me on the mic. How are you, sir?
Oh man, I'm so excited for Elden Ring. I've played every single From Software game. I'm like a master of all of them.
Really?
So this is the next one on the table for me. I only said that because MYK's in the chat going to get real upset.
Oh yeah.
But no, I've been really wanting to play them. Really, I really have been.
Ditto.
And I definitely do plan to play some of them. And Elden Ring is definitely a game that I do want to play. It's definitely on the list for sure.
Facts. That's definitely facts.
For sure.
JDCR and MYK definitely was yelling at me when we went to the when we were in the UK. Like, bro, you gotta play it. And then like JD, I knew JD was serious because he was like, no, Steve, you have to play it. And then MYK was like, Steve, you gotta play it. I'm like, bro, I want to, but you know, I just don't have the time. But I always got time for the homies over at Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. The amazing folks over at Astro have been holding us down, not only in the world of Tekken, but all over the FGC world. And I want to say thanks for holding us down, especially for a big event like this. So shout outs to Astro. Make sure you give those guys a follow.
Most definitely. Hey, Steve, you know, everyone in the chat's talking about how ridiculous your camera is and how bad it makes my camera look. I have an amazing camera, I'll let you all know. But Steve's camera is like a television studio broadcast camera. Like, that's cheating.
First off,
it's cheating.
I'm just going to say that's just my lovely skin that does that. It's more about, you know, no, I'm just kidding. You get body, bro.
That's foolish. Never mind. Here's the bracket for the top 4. Joey Fury sitting in the grand finals on the winner's side. You got Joonya sitting on the loser side because he just lost to Joey. And then in the loser semifinals, we have Anakin versus PhiDX. That's going to be our next match, of course. Winner gets Joonya, winner gets Joey Fury. That's going to be the tournament top 4 here today.
Yeah, man. It's we've definitely gotten to the end of things here, but we got a lot of dates still left for the TLC, right? Like in plenty of different regions as well. So even if you are enjoying this, make sure you follow all the appropriate accounts, especially Tekken and all our B&E esports accounts if you want to see more matches like this. Anakin versus PhiDX is what we got coming up next. And we got question marks because it all depends on who wins the next matches. They could fall on any side. Make sure you're using your points to make your best educated guesses in the chat. I just love telling you guys you're wrong. So make sure you do that. Make sure you do that so we can all discuss it, make fun of your choices later, and still come back and enjoy some good-ass Tekken. But this is the top 4, like we said. It's going to be PhiDX versus Anakin. This is a return match. Anakin defeated PhiDX earlier, his only loss, you know what I'm saying, at this point in the tournament. And Double Jeopardy is a real thing at this point because it's Anakin. Like, it could be anybody, but we're talking about an Evo placer, world-renowned Tekken player, Anakin, who this is going up against. And PhiDX has definitely been out there racking up the victories of their own. I mean, obviously, 2-time Taste Bud Bout champion. I've seen it with my very own eyes. I talked about it myself, as well as just watching PhiDX week in and week out into these tournaments, which is something we talked about with Anakin, and this being a new kind of ground for him, especially being a lot more active.
Exactly. And Anakin, of course, as we mentioned, needs to place as high as possible here today because Anakin hasn't been entering those weekly tournaments, those dojo events to try to gather a ton of points, right? So Anakin currently not in the top 8 for the regional finals. Needs to probably place like a top 2 finish here.
Yeah.
So we'll see where he can end up today. But first, got to get it done against PhiDX one more time. This time we're going to Brimstone and Fire. Looks. I know, right? I can't believe we haven't seen this one yet. This is just the top 8. We've gotten so many different stages. This is awesome.
Yeah, I definitely want to see some. Oh man, the volcano going off in the background. Oh, you know what? We need a stage. We need a stage of where Kazuya and Heihachi have been throwing each other in these damn volcanoes. I want to see that stage.
That's the precipice of fate.
That's where it is? Is that where it actually is?
I think that's why it's the precipice of fate.
Okay, all right.
I don't know.
All right.
That's what I thought. I also thought that beach was in Poland, so I don't know.
But here we go. Actually, I think you're right, though. I'm pretty sure you're right. Hey, guys, Heihachi died here. What's to say? No fooling. Well, we thought he died here. You got to have, like, somebody there giving you the tour. Well, we actually thought he died here. He climbed back up in the Tekken 2 intro to fight his son to the death. And then we go to Tekken 3. Speaking of, Launcher dead. Somebody about to get dropped in a volcano.
Round 2.
It's got to be one of these damn volcanoes.
There's got to be one of them. Volcano Hunter. I'd watch that on Discovery.
Oh, gosh.
The ankles. The digital ankles. Stop messing up my man's suit, bro. Come on now.
Nice jab check there. We didn't see the first games between these two, but Anakin won 2-0. You got to believe it looks like he's picking up where he left off.
Right?
Counter,
wait a minute. Back one counter hit. Excuse me, I said back one. Just looked too much like Steve Fox.
It's way too much like Steve 1.
Oh.
Crumples him and everything, right?
Round 3.
Damn it. PhiDX had a chance, but didn't spend any of his rage. I think the wall came up too quick for him. He didn't expect it to be as close as it was.
That wall came out of nowhere.
It always happens like that.
Okay. Just being really annoying with the down 4-1s finally. Down 4-1-4, wall splat.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Trying to sidewalk to his back. Emo man. Nice choice there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, side wall splat, and that's kind of a situation you can kind of sidewalk towards their back. So if they technically you get their back, but boom! Big combo damage here, no throwback from PhiDX.
Anakin, one of those players that definitely goes throughout the roulette table of options to try to kill you with. He's like, oh, you're not breaking these throws? Looks like I'm going to be using some throws. Like, until you do otherwise. And he's so good at controlling the pace, right? He's so good at controlling the pace that it's really hard to keep track of what he's going to do, right? You know he's going to go to the lows. You know that's one of Jack's main tools, right? However, he's so good at placing himself, spacing, makes you second guess a lot of things, and it just opens you up. And Anakin really does excel in that play style. It's not a lot of people out here that can do that, one. Two, that's still doing it with Jack. You just don't see it as much. Not as an only character. As a main character, is not many people out there that's like, yeah, I'm just playing Jack, you know?
No, for sure. And, you know, Anakin in that set just so good at controlling the pace, as you mentioned. And timing really being a huge factor here, right? PhiDX, he's trying to put up these mix-ups on Anakin, and Anakin's like, oh, you're not going to attack it. Boom, I'm going to attack that. You know, he always has the right timing. And that's one of Anakin's strengths as a player in general. So PhiDX really needs to be careful on his timing of attacks. Obviously, when he gets something started too, like that one wall came up a little too early for him. Like otherwise, I think he would have had that round actually. So small mistakes going to be huge in this situation, right? We'll see what he can get done here. Jack versus Noctis is an interesting matchup too, right? Because I feel like Jack can play at range of them. He's not really scared of it. So if you're up close against Jack with Noctis, which is sometimes what PhiDX likes to do, I feel like he's got to be a lot more cautious with that forward two, right? So it definitely doesn't seem easy. And this, you know, something that we've seen PhiDX go to, bringing out the Infinite Stage, going to Arctic Snowfall, is something he prefers to do. But his playstyle, what he wants to do on an Infinite Stage against Anakin specifically, is going to be so much harder.
That's going to be the hard part, right? Like, you can get the stage and the whole nine, but like trying to play this style versus Anakin is going to be really hard. He kind of plays this style already. He just does it with Jack. And he's really good at spacing those down 4-2s like you see right there. The range that you really want to play safe at, Anakin has been playing at for years at this point, you know?
Yeah. And literally, that the way this round started, that backdash down for 2 is literally what PhiDX wants to do to his opponents. So this is a problem. But look at the plus low parry at the end here. Committed to it. And now he's got a long comeback to make. Ora no.
Ora no.
Round 2.
And Anakin looking unfazed.
Yeah, he definitely don't look bothered right now.
Infinite Stage, walls, no walls, doesn't matter, man. I can backdash. Little pokes, whatever. You're gonna have to come here eventually again, right?
Okay, once again, going back to the legs. Jackhammer's block. And you can see him using those 2 jabs just to make sure he controls the range right there. makes him commit to the down 4-1, and it kind of takes away from him being okay with doing these big launchers unless he's kind of like staggering his offense, right?
And Anakin is so far behind
Get
him,
your
but he's
ass in
still
his
unfazed. Oh boy, Volcano busted. All caught up now. Oh my god!
No, the low, a little obvious right there. Spins the boost up to get a little space, goes to the low. No, the low parry. Okay.
All right, PhiDX holds on to that round. Got a little scary there.
I definitely got a little scared for him right there.
I mean, he had a big lead, and Anakin was chipping away at it, right? Nice jabs for the keep out here.
Okay, getting a lot more confident with these pokes as well.
Yeah, I really like these starting to use their single jab more too, right? Not just the 2-2, but the 1-2.
Oh, jacking up one. Wow, line that hit.
Yeah, he did it a little bit earlier. He wasn't standing up yet.
For that volcano buster again. Yeah, that was a really good break.
Yeah, that is a command grab, 2 break there.
Oh, counter hit. You can't break that.
Should be the round. Firaga.
Firaga.
Firaga. Fire God. Oh, baited. That is a classic bait from PhiDX. He does that spear, and if you punish incorrectly, he's ready to whip punish you and get the full launch. Oh boy.
Wow. Wow.
I did not know you could reach that. That was pretty good. Damn, chop him. Butter knife. Oh.
Butter knife. Oh. Oh, chop a butter knife. Oh.
I mean, it's a big ass butter knife, Steve. Put the butter on it first.
Right?
Very nice.
Can't believe it's not butter. No, just kidding.
Oh, damn. That's got to be the spear, right?
Yeah, right? Nah, man, PhiDX bringing it back right there versus Anakin. And I feel like what ended up happening was he was just playing faster. Like, he was like, you know what? You're getting a little too much time to think. You're getting a little too much time to space yourself for me. I'm going to turn up the pressure a little bit. Made Anakin start whiffing a little bit more and was able to get like these crazy punishes. You saw right there on the 4-2 from that range. I definitely didn't think that was going to reach. And you saw Anakin backing up. So I'm not sure if he actually like threw something out or just kind of tapped forward at the wrong time.
There was a setup there when I think he did the forward spear. Anakin punished incorrectly, didn't reach, and instantly he's like, boop, gotcha, launcher, right? And that kind of turned the tide really a little bit, because after that PhiDX was more in control. He was more confident. He started to recognize like, oh, Anakin's not perfect against my character. I can take advantage of things, you know, and that like little bit of confidence, it goes a long way, right? And if you look back, what I was talking about earlier, Anakin not entering turns a lot. You know, PhiDX, when he does something like that and it works, you know, if Anakin had been playing all this time against PhiDX, he would have seen that months ago, you know?
That's true. That's definitely true. Here we go. Set tied 1-1 right here.
Yeah, this is huge. If Anakin goes out of 4th place here, he may not make the regional finals. Unless he starts entering the dojos, you know, and racking the points there too.
I feel like that's going to be the point, right? Like, I feel like there's no way you get here and then you just stop, you know?
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, going straight back to the digital ankles.
Every time I see Anakin with Jack, it makes me want to play Jack.
Oh, really?
He makes it look so easy. Like, that's it. He's got it down back 1, you know, while standing 2, down back 1. I was like, I can do that.
You can definitely do that. You got a really good way. You have a good form of just annoying players in general. So I feel like you can do that.
It's not even players, just people in real life.
That's definitely true. I've seen you do it. I've seen you do it. I've experienced it. I'm not only I'm not only a practitioner, I'm a member of the club.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just backing Anakin up to this wall right now. Oh, tries to go for the jackhammer, interrupted. Playing very, very patient right now. Oh, tried to go for the launcher, and look at this dude, PhiDX, looking way too good right now. Back to the leg.
That was crazy. And oh, you want to hit some buttons? You want to run me hit some buttons? Don't forget, Noctis is kind of like Steve Fox all of a sudden with the sword.
There's a reason people play back on him.
I don't know where to play against Noctis, to be honest. Nothing seems to make sense to me.
Nothing seems to make sense to me.
New moves. Bing, bang, boom.
Ooh.
Counter right back at you. Forward, 1+2. Noctis combo. Towards the wall. Oki time.
PhiDX getting a lot more combo.
Block. Yeah, he is. Oh, Wolfman!
Oh, we've seen this before. Is he dead? Oh, well, no, that didn't even combo. That didn't even combo.
No. Set point. He let him drop out so you get the grounded damage on it. And just like this, PhiDX looking to eliminate Anakin from the tournament, get his run back from earlier. You know Anakin's not going to make it easy.
Going back to the ankles. Back to the ankles.
Staying in his face. I love the pressure.
And backed him up to this wall again.
Digital robot ankles.
And danger. Robot ankles.
It's hurting my ankles. Ducks the high though. Anakin bringing it back.
Okay.
Life bar's closer. Uh-oh. Blue stuff's coming. Blue stuff coming.
What a
nice step.
Oh, he tried to read it. What a dunk. No launch.
Another one.
My God. Rip, what is it? What is it?
Final round. Anakin versus PhiDX.
Got it. I figured that's where we were. Planting seeds. Plant a tree, save the earth. Oh, that
was scary.
Big ass butter knife, bro. Oh, jackhammer.
Oh, counter trade.
You lucky son of a gun. The butter knife.
Holy moly, we're all caught up here. Anakin's lead though, just a little bit. Nice block on the down back one. Why don't you low parry it?
Needs to be careful. Go back to the low, back to the ankles. I got it too. Needs to be careful. We know he likes to look for those lows, and Anakin's getting a little telegraph with him a few times. Nothing gets the kill. That is going. Oh my God!
Oh my God! He still gets the victory. PhiDX first to 2 eliminates Anakin from the tournament and moves on to loser final. He almost blew it though. He almost blew it.
Definitely almost blew it, but gonna go to the losers finals versus Joonya. Anakin out of the tournament. Wow, third place not gonna be enough. Whew. Man, these matches though.
Fourth place for Anakin. Anakin out in fourth place here. PhiDX moving into top 3. Gets Joonya in the losers final. Winner gets Joey Fury after that. But man, oh man, gonna be a rough road for Anakin to gather up enough points now to make that regional finals. Gonna have to enter more of these dojo events if he wants to qualify.
I mean, if you think about it, it's lucky that those dojo events exist, because if you're really trying to make it, right? If you're really trying to make it to these finals, you really need to start grinding out. And you got a lot of opportunities to do it, especially if you're looking at these online masters and regional finals all listed here. Make sure you check it out for your region. If you're watching this right now, if you're in the chat and you play Tekken, look for your region. I don't want to see you guys later on when these things are like, man, I didn't see this, we'll sign up. It's right here. And we got every date for you guys for the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. So carve out the time in your schedule, sign up, show up, and try to get yourself some points.
Exactly, and these, of course, just the online master events and the regional finals. If you guys want more points, you got to sign up for the dojo events. Make sure you guys are searching out on the dojo website. Check out TekkenWorldTour.com for more information. There's also a dojo website. I forget. I think if you search through Smash GG, you can actually also find the dojo events. So take a look at the ones in your regions that you can sign up for. The larger the dojo tournament, the more points you can get for that dojo tournament.
Exactly.
Top 4 dojos will give you your most points. So that's how you get points for the system overall. But then you only get like one of these master events, right? So this is like your one chance. So in this tournament, Cuddlecore, she didn't have to show up. She's in first place already. She's kind of chilling, right? And it's unlikely that people are going to bump her out of that spot because she has so many first place finishes at the largest dojos in NA, right? So she's chilling right now. But other players like Joonya Shadow specifically, not making top 8 here in this tournament or higher even, could put him in jeopardy, right? You see the ticker down below. It's a little bit rough, but there it is. That's the North American leaderboard. Top 4, Cuddlecore 400, Bin Chang 340. Magnificent, been entering a lot of these dojos and doing very well as well. Sitting at 3rd place at 280. Joey Fury sitting at 4th place with 235 points. But of course, Joey Fury tonight in the top 2, guaranteed going to be a chunk of points for him. They're going to bump him up probably in that leaderboard.
Yeah, that's and this is what we were kind of addressing a little earlier, talking about how these points are going to fall. Cuddlecore definitely has a huge chunk of the points at this juncture, right? But once again, you got Ben Chang, you got Joey Fury in there, still fighting to get as many points as possible to stay up in this Tekken Online Challenge leaderboard. So, I mean, it's still, you like you said before, you really want to keep doing it. That means you're going to have to enter more of these dojos, more of these challenge events, so you can potentially get points. But I guarantee you, none of these guys are gonna make it easy. I guarantee you, it's good. If you, all you have to do is attach it to like the weekly tournaments that you're watching, because you're getting a lot of the same players, and that alone should tell you just how difficult it is to make something like that happen.
The dojos are so hard. I mean, literally every week ICFC has 100 players, and with 100 players, it's always difficult. Think about like just the number, right? 100 players. That was like a major tournament.
Yeah, that was a major tournament back in the day.
It's a weekly now, right? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And, you know, the level of competition is so hard. You see so many top players, you know, get, but who, Shadow lost to who this week? That's crazy.
Yeah,
you know, he got him back in the loser bracket, right? Yeah, like that sort of thing all the time, man. Tournament is so difficult. So shout out to people who are consistently placing in it, like Joey Fury, Cuddlecore, Ben Chang, etc., right? Magnificent as well. Not easy to do, man. Not easy at all.
Yeah, that's why I always point out, like, I know people are like, man, Steve says this a lot, but like, I feel like it's because it's always changing, right? We got those people that show up every week, but in that top 4, that top 5, and sometimes that top 8, there's a lot of kind of like that circle infrastructure where certain players have like the leg up, or they have the win percentage versus one player, and it's up to them to overcome it and potentially upset things, right? And sometimes it goes to the point where that upset happens and it changes everything. Or that upset happens and that person meets a brand new demon, or they meet a new matchup which they need to learn. And that kind of encourages them. And you get to see that kind of happen organically throughout these online tournaments now, because these players are getting that much better, especially if we got players like Joonya, who I've been watching for years since this Wizard World stuff, come up and be a top 8 placing along the lines with Joey Fury, right? That's crazy. PhiDX, another player that I was introduced to, who is now in the top 8 for a potential chance to get the most points, beat Joey Fury, beat Joonya, and just be the champion today.
And PhiDX, definitely one of those players we've seen grow throughout the online series. You know, we've seen him, as you mentioned, you know, meet his demons and then start beating his demons. He did it in this tournament. Anakin beat him 2-0 on the winning side of the bracket, and now he just eliminated him 2-1. Now into the top 3, PhiDX, Joonya, Joey Fury, all 3 of these guys in the top 8 are ready for the points. All these guys looking good.
All right, oh, defense, not that good. The down 4-1 finds us Mark Joonya in trouble in this first round. Punish right there. There you go. There you go. Okay.
Pretty small. She's not as big as Jack.
Man, that victory versus Anakin. What a wow.
And the way it started was like total control from Anakin, right? It's like, oh, Anakin's in control. He's got this, looking just like last time probably. But no, PhiDX turning things around. Even on the Infinite stage, right? We were talking about that too.
Yeah, he loves to have that space. Movement is one of the things that keeps PhiDX alive, man. I feel like he's really good at like circling it out and being like, you know what, let me slow this down with the movement. But Joonya, no slouch, back to the Eliza, gets that second round in this first game here, loses final. This is best of 5, by the way, so you got to get 3 dubs if you want to actually count this as a victory and move on or back to that winner's side for the grand finals.
Yeah, and PhiDX really taking advantage of that 2-2 with Noctis in this set so far. There it is again. And Joonya looks content to just block for the third hit and then punish the third hit. Not deal with the mix-up of the second or third hit, basically.
Oh.
Whoa, surprise! Third hit for myself.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you got to be careful on the wall, especially if there's meter in play. Eliza becomes a completely different character, I feel like, when it comes to damage. And her wall pressure becomes so much better. You're like, well, now she has meter. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, once you're back to the wall when she has meter, it's either down 3 for the low into wall splat, or it's down forward 3 for the wall bounce, right? And good luck trying to react.
Yeah, let me know how that turns out. Did you do it? Did you react? No. Oh.
Wall splat here. Yep. Bing, bang, boom.
Man, okay. The jabs to bring it back ties up the first match. 2 rounds apiece. Joonya. Oh, wow. Gets the counter hit. Nothing big coming from it, though. Okay, spins the EX just to get a little space.
That was interesting use of meter there. Like, I wish Joonya would use meter like that in the earlier rounds. You know, like, just try it. See if it lands or something.
That's one of the things that I've noticed. He definitely, like, likes to do that sometimes, but he's not, like, he doesn't stay on it all the time. And I feel like that's one of those things that if you put it in your gameplay where it's like, all right, every so often I'm going to check him with this. In my head, like, you have to do that, especially with this character, because not every character can do it. Oh, my God.
Look at this round. Joonya used 2 bars meter this round. And now look, he's about to have another 3rd bar. See? And he doesn't even have rage yet. Jump! Oh, that should have been the EX dive kick. Big mistake from Joonya.
Stays back, unblockable, walks around it. PhiDX knows this and loves to use the 3D terrain for the evasion. Works out. PhiDX takes this first game. Now, and just to like put a little more, you know, a human side to this, man. PhiDX has been one of those players that's historically talked about online, like how he's not seeing some of the results that like he wants in some of these online tournaments. And I feel like a lot of people kind of take what we say, they don't believe us when I tell you like these tournaments are really hard. Like they are really hard. So it's not like strange to me, but I see a lot of players online are like, bro, I'm not getting these kind of results. And there's a lot of other players out there, and I like to specifically point out players like Kodocore who are always like, hey man, like if you go back in, you're going to be able to do this. It's not strange to say you go to ICFC and you lose into some of the same people, but that's because a lot of these people are committed. And I just want to say that on the sense of like, PhiDX consistently continues to go up no matter how many tournaments he enters, right? And you can really start to see, I know a lot of times it's really hard to see it from, you know, your own personal point of view, but like I'm telling you right now, players like PhiDX, and there's a lot of other people that are coming up like Joe Crush and all of these players that I've been introduced online who are really striving to get a lot better at these games and the showing, man. So shout outs to PhiDX, man, like overcoming a lot to get to this point and just, you know, trying to get better, especially in the scene now, bro, where you playing a bunch of online tournaments and you playing some of the best in the country. It's not easy.
Totally agree with that. With everything you said there, but here we go. Game 2. Will Joonya switch to Katarina again? I don't think so. Like he made one mistake there, right? Like he had to jump back, right? He missed the EX dive kick. If he had done that EX dive kick, Joonya wins that first game. That's how crucial of a mistake that was. Critical error from Joonya, but here we go. Now PhiDX with the lead. Oh my goodness, G Corp at night.
Yo, the building? Yo, the helicopter just chilling, playing the tune.
That is cool. Wow.
PhiDX goes right back to it. Joonya playing a pretty solid respect game at this range. Using the projectiles as you should. 2 unique characters, the big butter knife though. The wall's right here.
Another one, yep. Punish. Holy moly, great timing. Back 1-2. Wall carry should be easy here. Combo now. Is it enough damage?
Wow. Yeah, damn, that hurt. Oh, God, that hurt.
All right, Eliza.
All right, Miss Eliza.
Yeah, a little bit of damage there. Boots.
Okay. Oh, wow. And he has been using that to get these fish for these counter hits on the wall so often. And always ready with the combo as you should be. Didn't even need it there. But PhiDX, first round. Excuse me, second round.
I mean, it's his first round. You're not half wrong. Good block from Joonya here. Wow. That was like a dark ray punch on to the 2-2 there.
Oh. Wow, not sure what was there on the wall. Actually crushes that high right there.
Glad he's got to punish harder.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay.
That was hella good.
Gonna
Wall's not going to be near though. Oh!
What? Must have moved on the ground?
Yeah, I don't know what he did there. But Joonya looking a lot cleaner this game. There you go. Oh no!
Okay, wait a minute. Still has a chance here.
Spend the meter.
Spend it. Oh, the normal throw. Let me get some life back, yo. I need it. Whoa. Getting tense against the wall. Goes for the low this time. Gets hit by the counter hit. Tried to swing in between. Joonya. Oh, man. PhiDX saved by the wall. Big track in mid.
Homing.
Spins the blue. and goes straight for the low. That's why that meter is important. That's why you need to be paying attention to that meter. Because a lot of times it's going to come to these last ditch situations, and you're going to need, those are going to be the resources that you're going to use to close out.
Yeah, but I mean, you only need one of them, right? You don't need two of them, do you? I mean, maybe you wouldn't even be there if you had just killed them by using the meter earlier, you know?
That's a very good point.
I don't know.
Right? That's a very good point.
It's hard to tell, right? But I always felt for the entirety of Tekken 7 that Joonya has been very, what's the word? He doesn't like to spend the meter. You know, just he's very.
He's stingy with it. He's stingy, man.
Stingy,
he don't want to. Look,
Thank you,
he does not want. And I understand, right? Like, and I feel like that's the. So a lot of people always talking about like meter characters in Tekken, but I feel like that's also a part of it, right? There's a lot of things that, you know, Eliza, I ain't gonna say she has a problem with, but range is a part of it, right? Spending that meter to make people respect your range a lot more, whether it be with Dark Wave, whether it be with, you know, jump back EX dive kick, is very important. It's super important to like keeping your pressure up. Making somebody consider that during your offense is really strong. Joonya I feel I ain't gonna say needs, but I feel like it'll flush out a little better if you have better meter usage in some of these situations, right? You know you got one coming up, a good read on the wall going to be like, all right, I just got you on the wall, I'm going to spin this meter, they know I have it, I'm going to build up to get another one. Keep that pressure going. I feel like that's very 2D mindset of Tekken in the instance with this character, as well as some of the other meter characters, but I digress.
Overall, though, point is, use more meter, Joonya, please.
Use more meter, bro. You got it. You got it to spend it, bro. Just spend it. Scared money don't make no money. I got to keep saying this, man. You got to spend it to win.
What?
Scared money don't make no money. You earn that meter. You spend it. You spend the meter to get the dub.
I feel like you just gave me 3 or 4 life lessons and I missed all of them.
I'll tell you. I got you on your next birthday. Don't worry. All right, here we go.
What?
Round 1.
Here we go.
Fight.
All right, set 1-1. Losers final. This is best of 3 like we said before. Excuse me, best of 5. Excuse me. First of 3, best of 5. I keep doing that.
Yeah, Joe, same difference, right?
Playing a lot slower this time around too. For
yeah,
good
way
reason.
slower this time. Yeah, infinite stage. And I like the choice for PhiDX. I know he liked to use it for spacing, but I think just taking the walls away from Eliza is actually a really good strategy.
Actually, yeah, you sure right. This is the PhiDX typical, right? But it is actually perfect.
Yeah, I think that her wall carry is underrated, and her wall pressure is actually very good as well. Mixed, nice. Stays down, avoids it too. Moonglide low, running out of time here. What's he gonna do though? He's gonna stay down.
Oh, okay.
Of course, dude. That was very close. Joonya had the right idea there. Like maybe 1 or 2 Moonglide too many there, but overall played that very well with time running out.
What a dunk. Okay. Quick sidestep once again. Joonya with the nice. 120 DP glide too. Okay. Challenge this time around. There's that dive kick, and that's exactly what you want to do. Instantly, you see PhiDX back up, give Joonya the space needed, double glide 2 to close it out. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, you got 1 meter now, and now you get to play that game. Those down 3s become a lot more, they become expensive. They become scary. You don't even want to be in range of it. Oh, nice. Oh, Jesus.
He stepped forward to make Joonya think he was coming out, so Joonya put out a button, but he already was in the middle of his backdash at that point. He's just a tap forward, instant backdash, look for whiff, get the whiff punish. That was clean.
Look at him, just using the space.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. Gotta be careful, blocks the low this time.
And Joonya holding on to that meter, finding an opening. Nice block.
PhiDX playing a lot more defensive. But this is, oh, still alive. Okay, okay.
Holy moly. I can't believe she lived with so little health.
Harada care, bro. Can't say you don't care. Gave you extra life to do so. Play more tech. Okay.
Dude, look at the damage on this. What the heck? That was pretty good. Didn't need meter or nothing.
Right, and still has plenty to do stuff like this.
Yep.
Oh, I was gonna say good patience. Still gets almost under that down for one, backs up to get rid of the low. Actually catches the jump, but wasn't prepared for it.
And in this situation with Eliza with so much health, even if you get hit here, watch the meter build on this, right? He's gonna still have half his life, and he's still gonna get his next meter basically. I lied completely. I thought for sure she'd have a meter by now. I guess he wasn't doing anything. He was just getting hit.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, knew you were gonna back up from a distance.
You got a meter now.
Tries to get the stomp, and like I said, the jump backs. That's what really kind of plays out, right? But Noctis has a 2D jump as well. He's got the floaty 2D jump as well, but also has more range than most characters when it comes to these big like sweeping moves, right? You saw it right there, and that's why like you got caught. Honestly, I literally just said that Joonya needs to start using more like the dive kicks and stuff like that. Not more, but just that's one of the main things.
In general, right?
PhiDX really was like, okay, I know that this is what's going to happen. I've been clipping you up close with the pokes this entire time. You're going to try to get away, especially when that meter's there and you're still trying to use dive kicks. Good call out.
It's actually just super crazy, right? Because I feel like Joonya was using more meter that time, but I can see the issue now. You know, when she has a lot of health, she's not gaining meter by getting hit. She has to be using her offense as well. So it's pretty difficult. But overall, PhiDX right now is playing very well. He definitely knows Joonya's Eliza. He's been watching it and playing it for well over a year now. So you can see the experience coming into play here. And I really think that the way it's currently going, Joonya may consider switching characters. I think it might be Katarina time.
Wow.
I'm not convinced in the Eliza right now.
You know, I might be inclined to agree with you. I also feel like the Katarina is such a good accent to Joonya's play. So I wouldn't even, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Katarina here. But let's see what we get. The Jin?
What the hell? Jin Kazama. All right.
I don't know about this. I've definitely seen Joonya play the Jin before. I've seen it before. Do I feel like it's the best option for this match? I'm not too sure.
I think that this could be good because Jin can parry those darn swords.
Oh, that is true.
Like, that's why I like using Leroy against Noctis instead of Law. Because I can't parry him with Law, but with Leroy I can parry him, you know? And I don't like, see, like that! All these damn sword attacks you can get away with for free.
Yo, those electrics
against so much
crispy,
cast.
Though.
Yeah, this was his original main.
Also 2-1. Good here. 4-4. Back 2-1 is another thing that you can look for. So, not the worst decision here. This is definitely not a bad decision. Back, like I said, back 2-1. 4-4 makes Noctis play a little different. And you still have to worry about electrics.
And a hop kick? Who is this man? Joonya with the hop kick is so weird because he didn't even want a hop kick with Katarina.
I mean, he kind of did, but it's a different kind of commitment, right? You don't get it straight off the hop kick. You got to hit the up 4-4-4.
No.
You got to hit both, bro. Oh, no.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that whip there in the forward PhiDX prepared. Punish that. Yep. Great punish.
Oh, that 4-4 whip. I was not prepared for that.
Man, these auras are scary, dude.
Oh,
good stuff. No way! What are you doing? You can't be whipping like that on PhiDX.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of times now, you know, people have seen PhiDX trying to adjust to just infinitely backdashing, right? So he's trying to stay more in range to get his whip punishes now. So like this, you see that backdash and pause, right? And he's looking for it. Nice. Good stuff from Joonya there.
Takes the Oki.
PhiDX now. Moving, spacing, waiting.
Oh, counter hit 4-4. Just lets him get up. Tries to go for the 1+2 throw. PhiDX late on the break. Luckily, hit wasn't there. You see what he probably got the break, though. Oh, standing 4. Counter hit. You got a little too frisky. PhiDX saw it coming. Not dead, but it's not much time left on the clock. 15 seconds to be exact. Okay.
That's forever. This is a 20Z boy.
Oh, yeah. Get powered up in the last 10 seconds, as MYK would say.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, Demon Paw.
Demon Paw. Joonya with the Jin Kazama. 2 rounds to 1 here. Game 4.
Oh, yeah. slash
electric.
kick.
Yeah, Joonya's got to be careful not to whip though, right? Like that's the biggest threat here. Forward fours are counting as long as he's close enough.
Okay, 4-4-1
Nice.
+2 gets a counter hit of his own.
Yeah, the Oki with the 2s are not working out against Joonya, right? He's got the Noctis Oki scouted. LLRK. Oh, no, no K.
Combo's not looking the best. Combo's not looking the best.
Rage mode for Joonya, though. It's a fast one. If he gets a big parry, he can rage right after it.
Gotta be careful. 5 seconds left and
Nice.
just overcommitting right now. PhiDX on his way, potentially to go to grand finals if Joonya and this gen don't do something. Oof. The thing is now he's committed to this gen, so if he gets the win, he's gonna have to clean it up even more so. But there's the hop kick.
The setups, bro, I love it. I love that hop kick. Bomb. Waiting for those third hits on those 2-2s. Joonya, big life lead here. Just gotta chill, but he knows if he chills, it's gonna get risky. Yeah. Just don't whiff, dude. Don't get it by blue stuff, don't whiff.
Okay.
Nice keep out. Yeah, okay. I like what I saw there. Joonya tying it up.
All right, the gen looking a little rusty, looking a little just might have it's look just a little bit, right? Some of the comp, just a little bit, but it's working. I'm not talking smack. I'm just saying that like you can definitely kind of like maximize a little more in some of these instances. Still taking the Oki in a lot of in a lot of cases, as well as just using the pokes properly. But you can definitely have a little more damage on the table. But in this open wall stage, it is a little bit harder. I see that he's taking the Oki in a lot of instances, using the 1-3 ender instead with Jin to get that Oki. So it's definitely working out. I'm interested to see where we're gonna go now. We probably just stay on the same stage because PhiDX did lose. So, but it's 2-2 now.
True. He might switch it up to Arctic Snowfall though. That's the stage that we've seen him go to quite a bit today. But yeah, it is 2-2. Final game. PhiDX's sets have all been crazy today, right? Like it's never just been one-sided. It's always back and forth. We'll see what happens here, but right now I'm liking the Jin. The hop kicks are good. He was very happy when the set started, but he kind of backed off as the set went on. You know, so it's not super predictable, which is great. The forward fours he was whiffing earlier. I think he tried an LLRK from too far as well. Both those PhiDX had the backdash into the down 4-2, so he's got to watch out for that. I think he's aware of that. If you're PhiDX though, it's a little bit harder to figure out what the answer is here because Joonya's Jin is not like most other players' Jins. You know, you're still used to seeing other characters from him. He doesn't really play this character the same way that everyone else does.
Okay, here we go. Final game of the set to see who goes to grand finals, Joonya, or will it be PhiDX? I would love to know what you guys think in the chat. Hopefully you're using your points to make educated guesses with the predictions. I would love to see what you guys are thinking.
Who do you got, Steve?
I honestly legit don't know. I honestly don't know. 5 wins
man.
with the Jin, bro. 5 wins with the Jin. PhiDX fighting his way through losers, already defeated his demon.
Yep, and always bringing it back at the end, despite coming from behind or losing or whatever, right?
PhiDX, I gotta say, man. Oh my God, big launcher here, PhiDX once again.
Aura is too scary, bro.
The damage, the parry.
Nice. Oh, he messed up the hop kick.
Get off of me, bro. Hands off the hoodie. Hands off the romper. Oh, 2-4. Down 2. I love that move. You never see it get used, but the blue stuff, you always see it get used. First round, final game goes to PhiDX.
Where are the cans? Parry can.
Playing really, really calm right now. Try to go for the slash kick jab. Not a lot of damage, but it's going to give the momentum to PhiDX.
Yep.
Okay. Stature kick starting to work out. Oh, counter hit.
Counter.
Thought he was going to be a little too late for that, but okay. That 1-3 ender once again. Oki is very good. Standing forward, did not hit him. Oh. Thought we were going to see a whip punish, nothing doing. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. Hell sweep should be it. Savage sword.
No, boy. You better block. Oh, God. He's going to run up and do it again. I know it.
Oh, that? Okay. Wow.
Boy. That was crazy.
Savage Sword would have did it.
Good block.
Savage Sword would have did it. 2-1. Okay, gets the Hell Sweep 4.
Okay.
That's the one you should have did. There we go.
He's learning, Steve. He's learning. Got to block now, Joonya. Stop whipping. Down 4-2 looking.
2-1. Nice block. Nice block and punish. Oof,
So scary,
they trade.
dude.
Joonya with the life lead in this third round. Uh-oh, wait a minute. And just as I speak, PhiDX with the red dress. With the red suit. Hop kick actually caught the low out. Oh, man, this is not good. PhiDX in trouble. Joonya on set point right now.
But I feel like this has been all PhiDX's sets. He's been behind, and he goes to final round. He's half a life bar behind you, though. Set point Joonya to go back to grand finals against Joey Fury.
4-4. Oh, wow.
LLRK.
He's not dead, though. Okay.
Okay, PhiDX.
This is going to be
now,
tough. This is going to be
it's
tough.
go time.
Back to one of the main tools that I pointed out that was definitely going to be used. Joonya closes it out with the Jin, nonetheless, to move back to that potential grand finals win, but he's got to reset. PhiDX, third place. Very, very, very respectable third place here, and it looked like it was all in his control up into those very last games. And I'm up here talking about the Jin, but the Jin's what got it done.
Jin, amazing. Like he plays so unpredictable with his hop kicks with Jin, right? Hop kick with Jin is not a move you see a lot of Jin players use. But you know, he had the electric pressure. He wasn't really using it to try to find it, right? He was just trying to be like, I'm gonna use this to keep you out and to make you block. But then when you try to come in afterward, hop kick, boom, counter it. Very nicely done.
Well, speaking of finding stuff, if you want to find out where you can get all your news, all your Tekken updates, you can do it here on all our social medias. On Twitter for BNE Esports, as well as YouTube. And if you're looking for Tekken on Twitch, Twitter, as well as Facebook, all you got to do is search Tekken. Make sure you give us a follow, go like some videos, and subscribe for all your updates.
Exactly, guys. Make sure you guys go and give all of those things a follow. But man, PhiDX out of third place today. Joonya moving on up back to the grand finals, getting his run back against Joey Fury. Joey Fury, of course, the player who sent Joonya to lose bracket. Problem for Joonya here is it was rough, right? He started off with Eliza, didn't work out, immediately swapped to Katarina, also doesn't work out. The Katarina was doing decent though over time. Do you think, Steve, Joonya is gonna go to Jin Kazama against Joey Fury?
I hope not. I really hope not. I feel,
you hope not?
I hope not. I feel like if he goes to the Jin, like it's gonna be so hard to stop Joey from just going ham. The hop kicks definitely worked out, but I just feel like the damage output is not gonna be in his favor because of some of the combos he's doing. I mean, and I say that, and I could be 100% wrong, but I feel like if Joey gets the offense going and it starts to snowball, it's gonna be so much harder for Joonya to come back with Jin as opposed to, say, with an Eliza or with a Katarina. Honestly, I feel like his Katarina would do perfect. I feel like to set the pace, to see what's going to happen, the Katarina would be my go-to. But once again, I'm not Joonya. This is just me speaking from outside looking in.
I feel like if Jin can parry the tackle, right?
I don't even know. I'm not sure.
Hey, chat, can Jin parry the tackle? I'm pretty sure he can.
I'm pretty sure he can, too.
I think it's one of those situations where he parries and, like, lands on his feet and hits him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not, like, a perfect situation, but you don't really have to deal with, you don't have to deal with actually breaking it. You know what I mean? If you have life to spare, I guess. Why would you do that? I don't know. I'm just saying, bro. It's an option, you know? And what I also like is that Joonya uses Jin's hop kick as a keep out tool, right? So when he sees Marduk tackling, I feel like Joonya is going to actually hop kick.
Well,
and that was something he wasn't doing against Marduk tackle with any of his other characters.
No, that's true. And you all said earlier that, you know, you got to challenge it with hop kick. But here we go. The next battle is the grand finals here. Joonya is going to need to win an entire set in hopes to get the W, and the hopes are lying on the shoulders of a lucky Chloe going into this grand finals. Joy Fury on the winner's side, so 3 games, gets the W and the most points here for this TLC. Joonya needs the reset, but here we go. Gonna give it to lucky Chloe first.
I was trying to think of like the character select screen to think if he clicked on the wrong character, but nope, he meant to do it.
That's intentional.
L-U-I-G lucky boys. Let's go. It's been a minute. A lucky Chloe in the grand finals of the Tekken Online Challenge North America 2021.
Okay. All things considered, working really good with the mids. Life lead in favor of lucky Chloe. Tries to go for the power crush. Not going to work. Oh. Breaks the tackle this time. And hop kick in this instance is going to be a bigger, you know, gamble. Oh, low parry this time.
Yeah, you block that down forward 1 from lucky Chloe, you got to be looking for the low.
Oh, wow, what a backup in the down forward 1. That should be it. First round goes to Joy Fury.
Round 2.
Oh, yeah. Joy looking for something. Yeah, Joy's looking for something. He finds the down back, too.
Yeah, Joy now to the wall. Joonya with the correct guess there. Oh, boy. No damage. That load is way too much.
Okay, gets the
Nice
side.
sidewalk. Oh, what? Come on. She was all the way around, wasn't she?
Wasn't she?
Unlucky, Chloe.
All right. It's being annoying with that down 4-1.
Oh, yeah, because you know Joey looked for the low parry earlier.
Oh, hop kick.
Hop kick. Dude, his hop kicks are great. Oh, no, but his combo's not so great.
Still has the life lead, though. Breaks the 1+2. Oh, wow, the whip punish down 4-1 again. Joey's just looking for it. Joey's way too prepared. Oh. Yo, double wall splat. Tried to get the throw. I'm surprised that normal throw didn't grab off the wall, though. Yo, what a sidewalk, Joonya. Why isn't one? Didn't commit to it? And oh, jeez.
All right, lucky Chloe.
Oh, back to lucky, huh?
Definitely seeming a little bit luckier than unluckier right now. We got a round on the board.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
moly, that was craziness. That hop kick came out of nowhere, right? Like, people weren't prepared to punish that at all. Like, what? You just hop kick there?
Power crush. Blocks it, though. Oh, wow. Bad trade. Not too much damage, but still damage nonetheless. And positioning for Marduk is a very scary place to be no matter what. Down back 2. Not dead just yet. Blocks the low. Oh, wow. Oh, do it again. Do it again.
Oh, boy. Do it again. Why did he do it again?
Oh, no.
Now it's a 50-50.
And tackle is on the table.
Oh, my God. What are you doing?
Yeah, you almost got the blue stuff. Speaking of which, Joonya. Man, let me shut up, bro.
How did he land that?
The delay, man. The second guess delay. Okay.
Bro, from the range he did it at, too.
Okay. Very close to the wall right now. Run up, down 4. Tracking mid. Here comes the offense. Joonya gets the float with the down 4-1.
Resplat! Jump over!
Oh, it almost worked. That would have been it.
Oh,
and instead,
wait.
situation. Oh, no. And then the key charge.
Unlucky Chloe. Damn it, the key charge on his lucky Chloe. Damn.
I mean.
Unlucky Chloe.
And that's why I was talking, man. I was like, look, I don't know. I feel like the Katarina would have been so strong. It could be so powerful.
The lucky Chloe is final round there.
Yeah,
and he had to jump over, but he's not a lucky Chloe, man. He didn't realize it wasn't going to work at all.
What is it? It's like, could have did, what is it? Back 1-3, if I'm not mistaken, it is, from Lucky Chloe, the launcher on the back turn setup. I could be wrong. It's the smack kick, you know?
I have no idea.
I thought that was the tech trap. I could be 100% wrong. That's what I thought was supposed to happen. But the key charge to close out the round, just add a little seed for the brain, you know, for the meta later on. Like, man, this guy hit me with the key charge. Does that mean he's confident? Does it mean he thinks he has this in the bag? I want to know what character Joonya's going to go to. I want to know what character Joonya's going to go to.
I think we're going to get like a bunch of crazy characters if he keeps losing. The fact that he went to Lucky Chloe on a Grand Finals reset after just using Jin Kazama and beating PhiDX is so wild to me. So I don't know what we're going to get next. We could get like Feng Wei. You know, we could get martial law.
Damn, we can get a martial law?
We could get martial law. I don't know what's coming next. We could get Kazuya. It would be really tight if he started picking Kazuya, Claudio, and Zafina.
Bro, that'd be wild. That's the evolution. That's the most powerful Joonya you will ever see. Final form Joonya. He's playing all of his brother's characters too at a high level. But here we go. The character that I wanted to see anyway. The Katarina. Prove me wrong.
Okay. I like this pick though. Katarina was what I expected coming into this, to be honest. Or Jin. Katarina did pretty well the first time these guys played, but obviously didn't get it done. Shake my hand. No?
Yeah, those down forward ones are really going to be, like I said, and down forward one, she has a Harrier transition off of it too, so you're really going to have to start checking her. We saw Joy Fury last time literally just do wild standing 3 with Marduk, gets the launch in the mid transition for Harrier. So, and it kind of like stopped Joonya from doing it. No break after the tackle though.
Crack.
Dance a little bit. Bunch of Veil Tudo cancels. Still gets the tackle. And no break.
Oh, what a down forward one.
Are you dead?
Gonna break the balcony immediately. Not with that combo. Opportunity, still opportunity.
Oh,
finish it.
The sidewalk.
Oh,
wow.
If he blocked that low and killed him, that would have been huge.
I was like, yo, what if he does hop kick?
Would have been good. Tackle though, 1+2 this time.
Yeah, the most damage there. And this is getting a lot harder for Joonya to deal with. Going back to some of these Harrier stance cancels. Doing the layoff push. Breaks the tackle this time.
And that move has so much range. Man, the down forward ones, I love it though. You know, we all know Joey Fury as a Jack player. So that down forward one when he uses Marduk, that's like Jack down forward too. So I love seeing the timing that he uses that. It doesn't make any sense to me. You have to be a Jack player to understand it.
Yeah, very reminiscent of down forward too. And it definitely has the same usage. And I forgot what season it was, but they buffed the range on it, right?
Yeah, the range on it is bigger than Jack's down forward 2 now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's why Joey's like, dude, you know it's bigger than Jack's? I'm using this guy. Damage! The damage!
Oh.
Well, Joonya, you got a crazy comeback for us. You got the Ragey. You got the Harriers. No magic 4s though. Looking for it again off the timing. I love it. I love that off-time magic 4 there.
The down 4. It might be coming. Tries to go for the tackle, Harrier.
We're all caught up.
Drop the elbow on him. I love that they always make you look at that. Cause she be having some hang time on that bad boy. The peacock feathers in the air.
All right, Joonya.
Oh, down 4 starting to come out.
No handshakes today.
Yo, Joey likes to typically finish that string. Gets the tackle though. Uh-oh, this is not good. Another dire situation. No rage, but close to it.
Got another one. Damn, I like the setup. But
Gets the hop
kick.
Commits to
what he
it.
needed to be doing more.
Okay, you gonna spend it? Because it's gonna be big damage. Big damage. Oh, damn. Lots of scaling though. Okay. Oh, the down 4.
Better than nothing. Get off. Get away.
Still in his corner
I got
though.
a life lead. I know.
Oh,
nice!
The jump back this time, Joey Fury.
And that was perfect, right? A lot of times when you try that in this game, Marduk likes to still land you as you land. So perfectly timed by Joonya there.
Nice punish. Jackhammer this time. Okay, gets the knockdown. Joonya. Oh, he typically finishes that string. Oh, this is big. Okay, I'm not spinning rage. Keep the rage, bruh.
The wall's right there.
Oh, spins it anyway. Big damage.
Look at the damage. Oh look at the damage. 70%. Why?
Oh my god!
hop kicks.
Oh my
That's
God.
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Use the hop kicks. Believe in the hop kicks. Your hop kicks are good. You just gotta believe in them.
Rip, you said earlier, he was like, yo, I want to see some hop kicks. So you was like, yo, I want to see, what if he uses
more of
Jin
that
and starts crushing the tackle with a hop kick? He's like, you know what, I got Katarina. I feel like Katarina's is even better because even you saw when Joey blocked the hop kick, you legit second guess sometimes. And Marduk does have a good 12 frame Punisher now, especially recently since they gave him like the new move. But just even committing to that and still looking for the other side of the hop kick sometimes can be a bit of a guess. But Joonya gets a game on the board. This time the Katarina, like I said, I feel like the Katarina might be the better pick. I feel like if anything, you could definitely force Joey to switch characters if you get to that point, right? But do you want him to switch? Do you want to ride it out with the Marduk? Those are the questions.
I mean, that was impressive because it was a 3-round comeback with the Katarina, and like multiple times Joonya had the life deficit significantly, right? But that hop kick for Joonya, it's a weird one with Katarina because I feel like it makes Joonya second guess himself on the hop kick because it's 2 hits. You know what I mean? Like when it's Jin, he's like, I'm doing it, boom, I'm just gonna commit, right? With Katarina, like, is it gonna hit? I'm not sure. I'm gonna stop. You know, like, and he gets a couple of these where he hits the first hit but doesn't complete it, right? But when he believes it, he just does it. Like in those moments he feels it's right. You know, so it's not gonna work out sometimes, but it's okay. You lose some health, not a big deal. But when it does hit, and you've got the rage, and it's got the rage drive at the wall, and it does 75% of their life, it's beautiful.
Bruh, her elbow drop, rage drive does so much damage. That was like what, like a 60% combo we saw right there.
It was more, I'm pretty sure, dude. That was huge damage. But here we go, Game 3, Grand Finals, first set. Joonya coming from loser side.
Oh, the jab early. Okay, nice block. Hop kick coming. Oh, Magic 4 coming. Gets the hit. Going for the push towards the wall with the knee.
1+2.
Gets the position change though. And down 4-1, commits to it, not dead, but this next guess is gonna be, I was wrong as hell. Jesus. Bro,
Here's
the damage.
Either way, right, whether it was a 1 or a 2, if you guess wrong, you're dead. That was impressive damage there, Mr. Marduk.
Damn, the down back 1-2, the high crush. Oh, counter hit. You're messing with the Harrier, bro. This is a helicopter. Don't put your hands in the propeller. Oh, I told you, he finishes the strings. The body slam. Shout outs to Yokozuna. Oh, God. Oh, you're hella dead.
What are you whipping for?
Oh, no.
Wait.
No.
That one. And maybe it's not a down for the key charge mid-game. I think those are like Joey Pitts and smashing his controller for his mistakes kind of key charges. Oh, get him. 1+2. Clobbering time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that should have been a hop kick.
The power crush. That would have all bounced if I'm not mistaken, if it was close enough. Oh, hop kick. Harrier low.
Another crazy comeback? I don't think so.
And it's getting closer for Marduk to say, I'm #1, and it actually be true in this TOC 2021 North America Grand Finals. Joy Fury, if he can successfully navigate this next match, will be your champion. But Joonya is still fighting. I wonder if we're going to get a character switch. That's what I'm curious about.
Which one? Eliza or Jin Kazama?
Bro, I just say stick with Katarina. If this is me, I'm like, bro.
No. If there's gonna be a switch though, which one?
Eliza. 100% Eliza. 100% Eliza.
I think there's a 0% chance we see Eliza.
Well. Because
I don't feel like he thinks that's a good matchup, and the way he played the first time, he's like, nah, man, I can't do anything here.
So you're saying you said you want Jin, right?
I want Katarina.
Okay, all right. I thought you was like, yo, give me the Jin.
No.
Jin?
Before the set started, I wanted Jin.
Okay.
And see how that goes, sort of deal. At this point, I think you gotta stick Katarina. But you know, if you just like having fun at this point, Jin Kazama, he's fun. Gotta fight. Sometimes you gotta fight dumb with dumb, bro. You know, Marduk's pretty dumb. Jin's pretty dumb too. Fight dumb with dumb.
Damn, we gotta fight the dumb with dumb. All right, okay. It might work depending on the character we got here, but let's see. I want to know what the commitment is looking like for Joonya in this next match. It could spell the end of our friend here, but let's see.
It's gonna be Jin Kazama, right?
Katarina. All right, okay, all right. I like this. Now that you're set on it, now that you're set on it, you can, buckle in and say, all right, what am I actually going to take care of? Oh, snap, the helipad during the day? Man, that's a cool looking building.
Yeah, we got another view of it too. That's different. It's a different view than one we got from night. Game on!
Game on!
Potential final game of the tournament here.
Oh, going for the throws now too. These ducks, just blatant ducks. Commits to the hop kick. There's the punish.
Yep. And the follow-up down 3. Boy, Marduk is chunky in terms of the damage he's outputting on you. And that Harrier jumping low has been putting in work for Joonya.
And that's what I mean, because you have to be ready for it, man. You legit have to be looking for it. You have to be paying attention to the string she's using to go into the Harrier. And we saw when they played the first time, Joey Fury literally just did while standing 3. Down 4-1 this time, and if that wall comes into play, back onto it.
Boy.
Goes for the mid.
Extended ducks here. Time winding down. Harrier stand. Raid drive, no go.
Wow.
Get out of here.
With a down back 1-2. Actually, clips it. It's a high crush. Has a little high crush ability on it.
Low combo conversion. Joey off the wall. Get down here. Oki time. Hop kick for the punish. Nice.
Okay. Oh, no break on the tackle. Looks like I got caught moving. No break on the throw, the punch either. Uh-oh. Big low. Big low. Stand 3. Still fighting back. Oh, the down back 2. The wall's pretty far away, but not that far away. Damn.
He's right beside him. As long as he spins it up, he'll find it.
Okay.
Tournament point.
Those lows definitely paying off, but down 4-1 to challenge it all, though. Oh, body slam. This is not looking good. Joonya has quite the hill to climb.
Oh, is he bagging?
Groceries? No.
He's BTS bagging.
The big mid to close out, and that's gonna be the end. Equinox's Joy Fury will be your champion for the Tekken Online Challenge NA, making it all the way through loser side. On top of that, no reset needed. If you go back and look at the bracket, you can see just how far and just what the battlefield looks like, and it's not a friendly place. I can tell you that right now.
Exactly. Congratulations, Joey Fury, staying on the winning side of the bracket the entire way through. Very nice. And then Marduk, man, he's number 1. He's number 1. And now I think with that win, actually, I believe Joey Fury is probably number 1.
Wait, really?
On the NA leaderboards. I believe so.
Can we get an update?
I think it's 300 points. I think Joey had 200 something points before this. So that's going to put him at 500 something, which puts him above Color Course 400. So I'm pretty sure Joey Fury, you see him that he is the champion here today. Tekken Online Challenge 2021 North America. And he will be getting a ton of points. That Joonya, great showing. Second place, that's also a ton of points. That basically will secure Joonya in the top 8 overall as well for the regional finals, I believe.
Hey.
So both these guys with their finish today really doing well for themselves. PhiDX, third place here, was also in the top 8. So this is huge for all of them. Anakin, fourth place here, didn't have a lot of dojo points, was not in the top 8. So it'll be questionable. He might be really close to top 8, or he might be just outside of it, right? Donte, Ho, Dragonslayer, Yoj, I think they're pretty far from the top 8. Probably not close, but you never know. But congratulations to everyone here making the top 8 today. But once again, Joey Fury, your champion, Tekken Online Challenge North America 2021.
Well, I mean, I'm just happy to be back in the swing of things. Luckily, like you said, this downtime is really kind of how it was a break. It really wasn't a break because there were so many online tournaments happening, a lot of exhibitions happening as well. So a lot of these players stayed sharp and ready for the Tekken Online Challenge. It also brought a lot of new challengers to this Tekken Online Challenge from around the country. And this is going to happen all over the world, guys. So many regions will be covered, so you will have your opportunity to get points, to be #1 in your respective leaderboards, especially for your region if you're trying to get more of them. But Joey Fury, man, the man to beat today. And we talked about how we didn't get Cuddlecore in the bracket. We didn't get Ben Chang in the bracket. There was a few people who were kind of pivotal puzzle pieces still left not in this tournament. But this is not going to be the end of it. We still have more, not only for NA, but for the entire world.
Exactly. And I believe tomorrow will be... Today was North America. I think tomorrow is
South. It's not
Central?
South. Central America. Yeah.
So make sure you guys are following this channel so you guys can tune to that as well. I do believe that's gonna wrap things up for us here, Steve. Though, yes.
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, before we get, you got anything left for the people before we get out of here? What's up?
No, not really. So make sure you guys support your locals. You know, we've been saying it offline all the time. But obviously, we also have online tournaments nowadays. ICFC is hosted on my channel, twitch.tv/levelupyourgame. It's the largest dojo in North America. We have it every Wednesday. It's 6 p.m. start time Pacific. So it's a little bit late if you guys are on the East Coast, I understand. But, you know, it's definitely a place you can come hang out. Smash.gg/ICFC Tekken.
Look, that didn't stop Joey Fury from, you know, having points already being in the running, you know what I'm saying? So entering the largest tournament and one of the most difficult tournaments in North America, arguably the most difficult tournament in North America, and then coming out on top to get these points. With that being said, guys, make sure you follow all of our socials, BNE Esports, as well as Tekken across all your favorite accounts. This is my homie Rip. Make sure you give him a follow, not only at Repow, but at Level Up Your Game, so you guys can go watch some ICFC Tekken on a weekly basis. Shout outs to Astro for holding us down. Shout outs to everybody for hanging out, man. And hopefully we will see you guys again at the next Tekken Online Challenge. Peace.
Bandai Namco
guys.